Poppy, I'm Poppy, I'm Poppy, I'm Poppy, I'm Poppy, don't complain. Stop yelling, all you chatters in the room. I know, it's time to react, because it's time when it's gonna get paid. Time to change.
There's a lot of people that believe in the Bible. Then what is that?
Races.
Is that just another one of these stories? Did they copy the Bible, or did the Bible copy them? No idea if this is what. That pisses people off when you say anything about we didn't go to the moon or flat Earth. We didn't go to the moon, flat Earth. Okay. Denial is the first stage of grief. Is denial. True. Really? Would a woman say that? Well, always that's part of it as well. That makes you feel, whether it's your husband, your wife, your kids, they're going to remember this. And so all of us remember that Mandela, didn't I?
The reason why it is the frequency of love. It's the common factor that.
Who gets the house? Who gets the basement in the divorce? That's what I want to know. The moon, every freaking 4 days, it's a super blood wolf, crazy green, yellow, blue, purple moon. My career would be over if I did that. You see how it's a different game with different choices? This is so much like the simulation we live in right now. I have an experience like where the world's been in lockdown and there's military coming in the residential streets, and I was maybe a little angry, but I kind of like it. I really don't, because they want us to feel afraid because we're going to be shamed by the normal community of mainstream if you say anything. I don't care. Shame me. Do it. Well, what's up? Sup? Happy St. Patty's Day. I gotta go get all my stuff. 2 hats. Because ticka down arrow, when that one comes off, it gets real. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Mario Mandela. Blakely, Jesus saves. We know that. You made that clear. I believe it. Just don't know why you have Christian Tourette's. Like randomly people just go, Jesus saves, for no reason whatsoever. Just talk about something else. You could be like, I just had a mint chocolate chip ice cream cone. And then someone would be like, Jesus saves, believe, repent. Like, what is that? Yes, but what does that have to do with what I just said? Just when you throw in the Jesus saves, just try to make it relate to the conversation. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who are like, Jesus saves. It's like Christian Tourette's syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, what a beautiful sunset. Jesus saves! Oh my God, I can't wait to go to dinner. Jesus saves! Okay. Whoa, with the Jesus saves, you're going to scare people. It's sudden and violent and doesn't really have anything to do with the conversation. Okay, that's all I'm saying. No, I'm not judging. I'm just, all right. So I have 3 minutes to bring in my stuff. And in those 3 minutes, I will be sharing with you the truth about St. Patty's Day, because I'm getting right to it. I'm going to bam on. I'm going to make this live stream the real deal. Even though I'm shadow banned. That should be a band, don't you think? Like, if there was a band called Shadow, you're like, I'm going to go see the Shadow Band. Oh my God, wouldn't that be brilliant? Why doesn't someone do it? Let's get together. 3 of us, we can just start singing and we can call ourselves The Shadow. And then when someone goes, oh my God, have you heard the Shadow Band? Yeah, they're the best band ever. I've been in them for at least 3 years now. I've been in the Shadow Band. All right. I'm going to be sharing with you right now again, because apparently the first 3 times I've shared this, no one really listened. But man, this 3 minutes that I'm about to share with you, I just rewatched it the other day and I went, brilliant. I remember when I didn't have a job. I mean, I did have a job at a TV show, which was great, but I worked like 3 days a month. So I had time to produce brilliant gems of truth like this. I rewatch it and I'm like, how am I not the most trending thing on TikTok, even though they just permanently removed my TikTok? Oh my God. I'm just honoring my brilliance of when I didn't have a job and had the time to do this shit. Here we go. Truth about St. Patty's Day. And then it spirals into other conspiracies. Here we go. It's good. It's good luck. Good luck. This is 3 years ago. Here we go. This is on Odyssey, by the way, because I knew I'd be removed from YouTube forever. So I had to upload all of my brilliant videos onto Odyssey, which not many people even go to. But it does hold the treasures of my past. Here we go. I am still recovering from a holiday named after St. Patty, and I find that Patty wasn't his name, it was my Ransu cat. Wasn't even a saint, he wasn't Irish, he was born in Britain, and his color wasn't green, it was blue. Why do I always have to seek out the truth when it's all lies? Before I woke up to Matrix, I believed in Santa Claus. I knew the earth was a blue marble. Jesus was born on Christmas Day, and we went to the moon. What did I know? I believe that Columbus discovered America, and the Arctic was just really cold. These are just a few of the stories I was told. Now I find out they're lies. Lie, they're all lies. Why lie? Why would I lie? NASA says they lost all the original footage of man's first time on the moon. You gotta be kidding. I'm divorced for 25 years now, and I still have the VHS of our wedding. Seriously, you don't lose things like that. It's gone. It's just gone. Makes me want to cuss. That Rosa Parks was not even the first black woman to stand on the bus. She wasn't. You wanna know who it was? Claudia Colvin. You can look it up. Claudia Colvin, 16 years old. She never got any credit. It's not a Claudia and Clovell day. D-wave computers, particle acceleration, parallel dimensions, directed energy, electromagnetic frequency, Mandela effect. All these are real, but the sheeple, they'll only believe what their eyes can see, and then they write the truth off as a conspiracy. They believe the lies. The lie. They believe the lie. The lie. They believe the lie. Okay. I already changed my shirt. See? Oh my God. Oh, stop. I don't know how to stop it.
How you guys doing, Eric here?
Hold on. Oh. Stop. Oh my God. Sorry, not sorry. Leprechaun made me do it. I can only wear this shirt like one day a year, and today's the day. Didn't even realize it was St. Patty's Day. Nobody was dressed in green. Nobody was pinching me. I am sorry, but this video is so good. I'm playing it again. It didn't get enough airtime, so I'm playing it again for those who just joined. I'm sorry, I'm buying time. I'm still setting up so I can plug in my mic and there's a better sound and a whole thing. But I'm playing this again because there's so many beautiful truths, and in a way, I feel like it will heal the people like us who've been saying this shit forever. And this is 2017, peeps. 2017. And one of my best friends didn't even know that Rosa Parks wasn't the first Black woman who stood up on the bus. And that's information. That's not a conspiracy. That's just doing your research. I'm playing it again. I'm playing it again because there's a lot of work I put into this video. A lot of work. Listen, let the bishop take his time. We're going to share that later. I can't stop. I've been watching the bishop. Ukraine, Russia, and the Rothschild conspiracy to remove Vladimir Putin. Can the bishop take his time? It's going to be funny later. Trust me. On the live stream, you're going to be like, oh my God, she did the best impression of that guy. Bishop, like Baptist minister, truther. Baptist minister, conspiracy, not even conspiracy, like brings the facts. I can't believe it's taken this long for me to discover this guy, but I'm playing this again so I can really set up and you guys can listen again, say hi to each other. But I worked hard on this, guys. I worked really hard on this back in the day when I didn't have a fucking job. I mean, I love my job. I just didn't realize when you run a business, you have no free time. I am still recovering from a holiday named after St. Patty, and I find that Patty wasn't his name, it was my Wansu cat. Wasn't even a saint, he wasn't Irish, he was born in Britain, and his color wasn't green, it was blue. Why do I always have to seek out the truth when it's all I need? Before I woke up to Matrix, I believed in Santa Claus. I knew the earth was a blue marble. Jesus was born on Christmas Day, and we went to the moon. What did I know? I believe that Columbus discovered America, and the Arctic was just really cold. These are just a few of the stories I was told. Now I find out they're lies. Lie, they're all lies. Why you lie, why would I lie? NASA says they lost all the original footage of man's first time on the moon. You gotta be kidding. I'm divorced for 25 years now, and I still have the VHS of our wedding. Seriously, you don't lose things like that. It's gone. It's just gone. Makes me want to cuss that Rosa Parks was not even the first Black woman to stand on the bus. She wasn't. You wanna know who it was? Claudia Colvin. You can look it up. Claudia Colvin, 16 years old. She never got any credit. It's not a Claudia and Clovell day. D-wave computers, particle acceleration, parallel dimensions, directed energy, electromagnetic frequency, and Mandela effect. All these are real, but the sheeple, they'll only believe what their eyes can see, and then they write the truth off as a conspiracy. They believe in lies. The lie. They believe in lies. Lie. They believe in lies. Okay. I get it. I don't know if you get it. I get it. Do you get it? Welcome to live stream. I have not been able to do a live stream for a very long time because all of a sudden I had an idea. Let's start a company. Let's do a wine business. And have absolutely no time to even breathe. Let's do a wine business. And I'm telling you, when I put effort into things in Los Angeles, I put 100% effort in, got 4% return. 4%. Like I would audition. By the way, this says the leprechaun made me do it. Come on, if that doesn't bring up the viewership, that's it. Do a little bit of that. Huh? Just got 10 more views. Huh? All I'm saying is the effort that I put in Los Angeles, 100% effort, heart and soul into every single audition. Drive 5 hours in traffic just to audition, and I would get nothing. Even when I had a TV show, I would audition 5 times a week. I would get nothing back. But here, now I'm putting effort into a company, and I'm getting a huge return, and I'm not prepared for it, But I'm not going to complain. This is just new to me. It's new to me to not have time to do live streams and make funny videos that were never ever appreciated, and then getting shadow banned. So even that, even what I did for free, doing funny videos, I still got banned. No matter what I put into the universe, I felt like I got nothing back. And now I'm putting energy into something and I'm getting a million things back. And I don't have enough time, energy, or assistance or organization skills. But will you still be my friend? Because we got a lot to share tonight. A lot to share. Oh my God, we've got a lot to share. I'm going to try to keep it moving. We're going to share why daylight savings times was like the only bill we know about that got passed. So there's not going to be any more, which confuses me. Does that mean there's no more daylight savings? And it's savings, by the way, with an S. So F-U, Mandela effect. It's daylight savings. Not daylight saving. Not you like me right now. Okay? Don't get me started with the Mandela shit. The monocle was on Moneybags. The dude in the Monopoly game had a monocle. Daylight savings. Anyway, the bill was passed and it's no longer. DuckDuckGo was a search engine where they said you can go on Duck. I thought it was DuckDuckGo, but it's DuckDuckGo. Another Mandela effect. But point is, they sold out. So you now will be tracked on DuckDuckGo. Other things in the news, little thing in Ukraine, stuff I'm going to try to keep real safe talking about here. But most important thing I'd like to focus on tonight, which I'm going to share some really cool snippets of people who challenge the system. I was always called the corporate disruptor. I don't know why. Didn't work. Corporations, they didn't like me because I couldn't be a slave and lie and just suck their ball.
Oh, I see you have a Keurig. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a hairstyle. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have compost. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a nickname. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a girlfriend. Can I be your friend? I see you have a schedule. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you've had a rough day. Can I be your friend?
Hopefully the answer is yes. Now, Leprechaun made me do it. What did he make you do, Rachel? Or she? I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to share a personal thing with you right now. If I can trust you. I feel like there's like the light of God coming, like, oh, that stream of light is kind of annoying me. Let me see if I can turn that down a second. I'll live with it. I don't know why I have this sock in my place where I live. I don't know why I have it. I found it the other night and I was like, look, I don't have not a lot. I don't have any guests. Like Robert, you were a guest. Basically a couple people I know on YouTube have stopped through Sedona and I let them stay. And last night I had a couple guests, which I felt horrible about because I couldn't spend any time with them. Beautiful woman. I met Shelly and her husband, and I couldn't spend any time because I'm stressing out about my work. But the point is, I don't have a lot of people coming through where I live. It's not like in LA where I had couch surfers from around the world stay with me randomly. I found this sock. I don't know whose it is. It made me laugh. It's nothing I would ever buy. I would love it if someone did buy it for me, but this is what it says. I'm not kidding. It's a sock. It says Nancy Pelosi. I mean, what does it say on the bottom? Nancy Pelosi. It's on the toes. If you don't vote, you don't count. If you don't vote, you don't count. I mean, I have socks like this and it says like, hey, what are you doing? Just pour me some wine. I mean, I don't, but I found the other one too. So I have two of them. I have Nancy Pelosi socks. I don't know why, but as you all know, that's a little bit ironic to me because from the beginning, I've always found Nancy Pelosi to be a little suspect. The moment I saw her glitch out, and we all know when she glitched out, it's something that has become synonymous with a very popular phrase on my live stream called Morning Sunday Morning. But let's cut to the glitchy part. And then I'm going to show you Nancy Pelosi in my other clip that someone just shared with me. There's two more glitchy. My last live stream, I showed you how she like rubbed her palms together in a weird way. When Biden was slurring through his speech and she just randomly stood up and was like, it was just weird. She's not. None of these people are humans. They've killed them off and they've replaced them with drones. And I'm sticking to that story for the moment because it's the only thing that makes me be able to understand reality. But this is the first time she glitched out. Bam on, roll it.
Out of your quiver, you're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take.
Never not funny. It's called hashtag NNF. NNF. Never not funny. So let me just quick cut to I thank Michael for this, for sharing it on my private Facebook. Hashtag not private. Anything on Facebook is not private. They're downloading all of this. We know this, right? We know this. Like, let's accept it and just go on. But thank you, Michael, for sharing this with me. It says Nancy Pelosi. I have two clips. It's almost like a weekly thing now. Let's start out the live stream with the funny Nancy Pelosi clip. This is one that's not so out there. Anomaly, of course, one of my favorite truthers. He shared something, but I'm going to do this one first because this one's just like, what? Like, what? 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 And she actually says good morning in this clip, which I find fabulously congruent with my ability to make fun of this semi-human. I'm not really sure. I love how there's one person watching on Facebook. Can that be? Is it even possible for one person? Because it could be like me. Like I could be the one watching on Facebook. On my live stream, 5,000 friends, one person watching. All right, I'll just share it. Hey, everybody share. If you're on Facebook, just share this live stream just for the fun of it because the shadow banning is so real that me and Mario are the only people watching. It's not true. More lies. Anyway, let's get to this. Here we go. Oh, it's so good. Oh, there's that funny actor from Russia. I mean, from Ukraine.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. President.
Sunday morning.
Good morning, Madam Ambassador, who is with us this morning. Madam Ambassador.
Sorry, but from all the times I say morning, Sunday morning, and she's like, morning, Madam Ambassador, morning. It's like it's a gem for my live stream. I couldn't have been happier. Thank you, Michael. This made my whole month. You don't understand how many times I've watched this. It's a 1 minute clip, but I just can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it. Can't.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Madam Ambassador, who is with us this morning. Madam Ambassador. Ambassador Makarova. Mr. President, it is my honor to present to you the Congress of the United States, which has great respect and admiration and appreciation for your courageous leadership. Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of Ukraine, Vladimir Zelensky. Slava Ukraina! Slava Ukraina!
I get my glasses on. She was so excited that she actually said, like, she probably like rehearsed Zaba Ukraina. She's like, I gotta get this word right. I am wasted. She's thinking I'm wasted. I had 14 martinis. Note to self, Nancy Pelosi, before public speaking, lay off the martinis. She's like so excited to say his name right, which she didn't really even do. We're not going to see the clip to him. I just have to play this one more time. Oh, it's so fabulous. How can you not? I know it's a shit show. I know there's a lot of things depressing about this reality, but how can you not love certain things about this reality? I mean, how can you not love this? How can you not watch this and go, yeah, life sucks, but then there's this. But then there's this. Do it again. Come on, Nancy. Good morning, Nancy. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Madam Ambassador, who is with us this morning. Madam Ambassador. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Madam Ambassador.
It's out of your quiver. You're not ruling anything out.
Madam Ambassador. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. Mr. President, it is my honor to present we have a responsibility. We take this morning. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Madam Ambassador, who is with us this morning. Madam Ambassador. Ambassador Makarova. Mr. President, it is my honor to present to you the Congress of the United States, which has great respect and admiration and appreciation for your courageous leadership. Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of Ukraine, Vladimir Zelensky. Slava Ukraina! Slava Ukraina!
Slava Ukraina! Yeah! God help us all. I love it. I love it. And I'm not going to apologize. Oh, God, I'm not going to apologize for the fact that I love it. I love it. And I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. I'm happy when I see things like that. I'm not going to apologize. Oh, look, I mean, this leprechaun made me do it. Whatever I do today, the leprechaun made me do it. So cancel the leprechaun, because everything else, cancel Dr. Seuss. You might as well cancel the leprechaun. Oh, God. Right? Okay. Anyway. Hi, Adam Manning. Hi, Gary. Roaming Robert, thank you for all the things that you've done to help me with my internet, which obviously has not worked because I'm driving to an office, in a kind of an abandoned office, but not going to ask any questions. This is good internet, and that's all I care about. But you have gone above and beyond for helping me, and I appreciate that. I live where I live, and I just have to pray to the gods of the internet that one day I'll be able to actually stay home and do a live stream. Sunday morning screwdrivers, that's funny. Paul Richard, Gary, hello. Hi, Mia and Ellen and Taz and Mandela Mile and Lindman, and oh my gosh, all of you. Don't tell YouTube that I have this many people watching right now. They'll ban me again. Anyway, I got completely taken down from TikTok. Like completely taken down. Like there's no chances, there's nothing. No second chance, nothing. And I was sharing real information. I didn't even really talk much. I was just sharing actual information that anybody can watch. That's it. It's just I was sharing a 38-page document that Pfizer released of adverse events of special interest. That's all. I don't know what it means. Just adverse events of special interest. It's that simple. Why I'm the corporate disruptor. Now I'm the problem. You know what I mean? It's upsetting, but I'll show you, because I looked it up. There's no community guidelines broken whatsoever. Well, hello there. It's Rachel Reenstra with her bedazzled cowboy hat again. It's been a while, hasn't it? Just doing some reading tonight, and I thought I'd share with you a little, let's just say I'm Ready Whip the Truth. This is sponsored by Divine Detours, the tour you're destined to take, but not mandated. So what you're looking at right now is the Pfizer vaccine data. Yeah, it's pretty long, guys. And Pfizer wanted you to wait until 2085 for you to know what was in your vaccine. Well, these are the 9 pages. We can start at page 30, the 9 pages of side effects of the vaccine that they have already handed out, that many of you have taken. Interesting. Oh my gosh, that doesn't look good. Ooh, vein occlusion. I've read some of the stuff I've never heard of. 9 pages. 9 pages. Okay, this is not a conspiracy. This is actual document from who? From Pfizer. You know, the company that sponsors all the news. Yeah, this is the document. It's right there. Pfizer. Yeah. Not a conspiracy, guys. Kind of important information. Uh-oh. So I went to sign on to TikTok, and it said, just like Twitter, like the twat, your Twitter has been removed for, oh my God, 333. I love that right now. It's 3,333 people watching. Incredible. Yeah, right? We should say that. Oh, I run a tour company where you're destined to take, but not mandated to. It's not a law. Mandate isn't legal. Can't really enforce it. Unless you comply. Let's comply. It'll be fun. Let's comply, huh? Should we do that? I think you guys appreciate my latest. I like to keep refining my logo. Like this was my logo before, which is like, oh, it's cute. Yeah, whatever. But then people were just so not able to understand that I'm not doing a tour with me playing the banjo. There's the glass of wine, and people keep saying Divine Tours. I couldn't be more clear with detours. People don't read. anymore. But having said that, it's cute. These little like logo thing, right? Now, check it out. This is my updated version. I won't say out loud what changed, but in the chat room, if you're looking at the logo, tell me what you notice is different about it. Hold on. Let's do that. Just what's different about it? First of all, it's my face, obviously. It's Divine Detours. I'm making it way more obvious that I'm an angel. Way more obvious that it's divine, so they can, without an I, because there's no I in divine. And look at what's on the wine bottle that I'm pouring for people. Oh, what does that say, Rachel? Oh, that's an interesting wine. What kind of wine is that? What kind of wine is that you're pouring, Rachel? Does that say comply with an X through it? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my God. Really, Mandela Mile? I'm showing you the wine bottle. The wine says comply with an X through it. Thank you. Oh my God in heaven. It's just, enough. I try so hard. What's great is I have this blown up on my vehicle now, and nobody notices because they're lost in the hair and the wings and the hat and and then I'm just going to program them like they program us with the don't comply. I'm giving them juice to don't comply. That's comply with an X through it. It's as much of my predictive programming hypnosis that I can do on humanity like they do on us. It's like como se, como sa. Just, thank you, right? Play back. Yeah, exactly. But it's so funny because I'm going to blow this up on my vehicle. I'm talking, it's going to be all over my vehicle. And I promise you, people will be like, oh my God, I love your wings. Oh my God, it looks just like you. I love the wine. And it's like, I really, truly at one point believed that people would not take my tour because I'm so obviously saying don't comply. But then I'm realizing nobody notices shit other than us. The few. The separate, the different, the whatever. Okay, let's cut to it, you guys. I have some really cool things to show you right now. And I'm so excited. I don't know what one to show you first. So we have Mag Bitter's Truth. I'm so happy I commented on Mag Bitter's Truth. If you guys don't know who Mag Bitters is, bam on. I can't help you. So you haven't obviously been on my live stream. But those who do know, Mag Bitters is like the Jamaican truther, right? He's just like, just inspired my next tattoo. Yeah, Gary. Awesome. I know I want to get my whole vehicle wrapped in it, but I'm doing something with my vehicle that no other tour company is doing, which is I'm literally letting them write on the vehicle. And it's so fun watching like people who have been told their entire life, don't draw on the cupboards, don't draw on this. And then I don't let them in the car without them writing on the vehicle. So this is like my back window and it all comes off. But isn't that super freaking cool? And then all of a sudden, like they write words on the vehicle. And so it's kind of like they're signing in or signing up. Yeah, baby, give me your signature, sovereignty. I'll play those games right back at you, mother effer. I will, because we all know how important words are. And when you cover the vehicle with words that people write on the back of my vehicle, which of course I can, I can delete it. I mean, delete it. I can erase it. But this is really cool. Like watching this. This is super cool. Like this, what is this? Like this guy. So they get these champagne mimosas and then they're writing on the vehicle. The moment they get in the vehicle, how cute are they? They were strangers and they ended up loving each other. They were like, we don't know if we want to go on the tour with strangers. And then they end up, I mean, these guys will be friends for the rest of their lives. I really have strong feelings for the people I spend all day with. And I'm not kidding. Like, I really end up like loving them. I really do. It's not, I mean, it's that weird. You know, when you're stuck with people for humanity, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Friends for life. Never, four people who never would have met ever are coming together on my tour, and I get to hypnotize them and do beautiful magic spells instead of the shit magic spells that have been placed on us from the day we were born. It's called payback. It's called payback, deep state. It's called payback, Satan. Welcome, Oregon. This was an amazing tour. This was really funny because it was like texting with this woman. She was so not about going on the tour when she found out there was someone else on the tour. She's like, no, I don't want it. It's like all this stuff. And we were texting back and forth, and there was already like animosity before she even went on the tour. I've never had that. And I was like, this is going to be really hard to win these people over. Or this woman was put it this way, we had like 50 texts when she booked the tour. What time is it going to be? Are you going to be up? How do we know we're going to go? Like, she was very much needing to know everything. And I kept telling her, trust. And that upset her even more. And then this ends up being like, this is the four of them. Yep. Welcome, Oregon. And I show up and I have welcome, Oregon. And then I have them right all over the car. And I pour prickly pear mimosas for them. And honest to God, you guys, before they got in the car, we are laughing like we've known each other our whole lives. I'm not kidding. It really, the moment, and then I have to pop the champagne. Like, look at this. That was the farthest I've ever seen it go. Like, we're laughing and we're like best friends before they get in the vehicle. And then they ride all over the car. I mean, so I guess I can't get the car wrapped in the no comply, but it is definitely there, sitting there right on my door, right there. You just like, here's the thing. The reason people notice the changes, like the Mandela effect thing, is because we notice tiny details and most people don't notice them. And it's okay. It doesn't make that wrong or right. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm just saying this is why your subconscious picks it up. So people who get into my vehicle subconsciously see the no comply. And I feel like I won. That's all. It's the little things in life, isn't it? Love it. I love the joy that people, you know, and I also love doing this stuff. So the night before, I put the glasses together. You had me at Merlot, the raspberries and this, and I don't know why lately I have been obsessed with charcuterie boards because I've noticed how much I'm paying for them when I go to these vineyards, and I'm like, but I can do that. I can make a charcuterie board better than any charcuterie board anyone's ever seen. And oh my God, I'm totally going off topic, but I don't care because this is, don't you want to make a charcuterie board? It's not hard. It's so cute. My little friend in England wanted to know what a charcuterie board was. So obviously that's a French thing and not so much an English thing. But a charcuterie board is something that mixes with, it's meats and cheeses and let's just show you here. Let's just talk about hold on, I'll show you.
Let's just talk about.
There we go. How do I share this? I think I'll unplug this so you can hear it. which I could never say again. No, I just have to tell you guys how great it is to create, just in general, just to create and not have agents, managers, corporations, SeaWorld, to not have a boss who's saying, don't write on the car, Rachel, or why are you spending so much time with them, Rachel, or you should have driven them home, or you can't be giving them prickly pear mimosas, or no one is allowed to tell me what I can do and what I can't do. I'm telling you, it's orgasmic, and it's only orgasmic because I have lived a life of somebody always over my shoulder, even on TV, even on YouTube, people taking me down, shadow banning me. For the first time in my life, I am getting back what I put out there, because there's no corporation and there's no company and there's no YouTube and there's no TikTok saying you're banned because you said this on your last tour, because you did this. Do you know that when I get to be Rachel and nobody ever gets to block what I say or do, I'm experiencing more abundance than I've ever experienced in my life. In fact, to the point where I'm really stressed. I'm booked through June, Every single day I'm booked through June, because Rachel is Rachel and nobody can stop me from being me or tell me what to do or say. Do you know the abundance? And the reason I'm saying this about me is this is about you. And most of us get blocked from our abundance because we think that because YouTube shadow ban me and Facebook, 4 fucking people watching me. Yeah, fuck you. You know that's not true. But I don't care anymore because I'm experiencing a life where I get to be me and do what I do and know how many people are actually leaving reviews, how many people are actually enjoying it. That's the truth. And our entire life is cock blocked by corporations, by companies, by our boss, maybe our boyfriend, maybe our husband, maybe our wife, maybe the people in our life that don't want your light to be out there. They don't want you to shine. So they make you believe that you're less than. But for the first time in my life, I'm seeing that what I would do for free, I'm getting people book me, and not just book me. Like, they're literally excited when I show up. They can't wait. They're texting me the day before going, we can't wait to meet you. Do you know how fulfilling that is when I've lived an entire life of rejection? I've lived an entire 25 years in LA. Yes, I've succeeded in a few TV shows, but that doesn't make up for the 25 years of rejection of somebody in the power seats saying no. Let her think that she has no more than 35 people watching. Let her really believe that even though she's worthy of 200,000 people in her own TV show, let her believe that nobody, ban her from TikTok, ban her from YouTube, ban her from speaking out. But you fucking can't ban light. You can't. You just can't. And they don't get that. And I want everybody that's listening to know they can't ban your light, even though they want you to think, because that's called psychological warfare. But I play it right back, and we are going to win because we are so much stronger. And it's not us against them, but in a way, it's fucking us against them. It is. Because there is a power and an entity and a spiritual warfare going on. So there is a fucking us and a fucking them. All right? There isn't just all one, all humanity. It's all good. Ultimately, everyone's a projection of ourselves. And this is a big dream that we're in. But there is a moment in time where you have to say enough is enough. And in this dream state, the waking dream that we're in, I'm going to own my value, own my worth, and walk away from anything that does not help you shine your light. That's it. That's it. And by the way, if you do get banned, guess what I did? Started a new TikTok, got 11,000 followers. So fuck you, TikTok. I'm right back. You know what it's like? It's like being in a boat, and you're in a boat and there's a little hole in the boat. And so what they try to do is they try to cover up the hole thinking it's going to go away. No, there'll be another hole. Another hole, another hole. And the water will come through no matter what. Because your spirit, the life inside of you, your light never ends. It's connected to ultimate source, ultimate abundance. They lose when they try to ban you. They lose. And it's the power of it's the power of connecting to source and understanding that this isn't the end. Just as like a train stop. And for me, I'd rather enjoy the journey, even if I get banned, whatever happens. I'm going to enjoy the journey and I'm going to play their game. I'm going to have people write positive words on my vehicle. So when I drive that vehicle around, every single person that's looking at this vehicle that looks like Jumbo the Clown Room has got these beautiful words on it that inspire people. And who knows how those words have changed people around. You should see the people I pick up that write the most beautiful quotes, or they draw pictures, and I get to drive that car around all day. So I'm just fighting fire with fire, but I'm fighting, there's Satan fire with angel fire. And the angels win. Simple. The angels win. That's it. That's it. That's me being on a pedestal. I had to do that. I had to share that. And now let me cut to, oh God, what do I do? Do I do Mag Bitters? Okay. So Mag Bitters is a Jamaican truther who I've been obsessed with as long as I've been doing live streams, as you guys know. He has this one thing he says. So let me plug this back in. Make it a little bit better. He has this one thing he says. Well, he says a lot of things, but the infamous moment that I fell asleep during a live stream. You guys remember that? Of course you do. Someone recorded it. It was during a Mag Bitters video. He's this Jamaican truther, and this is the perfect example of somebody that gets banned all the time. And he's like, you can't ban the Mags. I come back. Bam on. Bam on. God, my boobs look kind of big in this shirt, right? It's a push-up bra, but I'm just noticing. Maybe it's the angle. Yeah. Just noticing my boobs looking kind of big. That's it. Perky. Looking a little perky. What does he say? When light doth pure darkness, the darkness receives. But when darkness enter light. Yeah! Dude, put it on the vehicle. I'm going to put that on my vehicle. Let me take a screenshot of that. I'm putting that on my car tomorrow, Gary. Thank you. I'm driving around with that. I get to tattoo my car every day. No one gets to tell me you can't. No one gets to tell me, Victor, don't do that. Don't put that on the car. That's not professional. You're going to get fired. No one's going to fire me because I'm the boss. I'm completely disorganized, though. I should fire me. I need to hire another me, but with organized. That's all I'm saying. No. So I did a live stream. I fell asleep during the live stream because before I had this job, I would go late into the night. And, yeah. All that to say, I'm going to cut to Mag Bitters. I was so excited to... Well, he's been banned on every platform. Like the truthers I like to watch, like Young Pharaoh. Remember Young Pharaoh? Young Pharaoh was like so about the truth. He was like the Milli Vanilli of truth. And then he was gone. And then Mag Bitters, he just keeps getting taken down. Now, I will say he's a Jamaican truther who sometimes, you watch it and you go, okay, come on, Mags. You better wake us up. We're going to talk today about rubber babies. Rubber babies. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to talk about rubber babies. And I watch it and I'm like, wow, rubber babies. He's got a point. So this is my amusement to lighten up the shit show we're living in a little bit. And I'm going to just show you guys. I commented on his page the other day because I had like my 2 hours of watching videos and just seeing where he went to. And I actually commented and he responded. It's so funny. I get so excited. I get more excited when like someone I've been watching on YouTube responds than any other thing ever. Like I could meet the most famous person in the world and I wouldn't give a shit. But Mag Bitters responds to something I say on one of his videos and I'm like, oh my God, Mag Bitters responded. Like a little teenage girl. Okay, I'll show you guys. It's here it is. Oh my God. So here I am. So he's got a video called New World Humans, which is really good. I would love to share his videos all night, but then the live stream would go too late. And I say, Megs, I follow you anywhere. But I this is 6 days ago. I said, I'd love to hear your view on Ukraine. Because I want to hear his funny Jamaican truther viewpoint of Ukraine. I needed, I was watching so much about the history of Ukraine. And then the more I learn, the more I realize we're being lied to. And then I'm watching this interview with Putin. And I'm like, Putin is making sense to me. Like, he sounds pretty rational. And this was like this mainstream MSNBC interview. Anyway, I'll leave the link because you guys should watch it. It's actually, you're like, I'm kind of right now feel like I'm with Putin. I mean, not that the people of Ukraine, yes, I would house a number of them, and I'm with the people because the people are always the ones suffering. But when I heard the interview, I was like, wow. So I want to hear what Meg's viewpoint was. Because, he goes a little further with an accent. It just, come on, you better wake up. You're dumb as a box of rocks. So, this is what he said to me. I said, I'll follow you anywhere. I'd love to hear your view on Ukraine. And he says, if you you would see me do a lot of videos on that, my friend. I could just hear him saying that. If you really follow me, you know I do. And I went, I try and follow everything you do. Do you have a link? I will continue to search. I love you, Meg. Bam on. And then he responded with a link at Rachel Mitra BitChute, which I'll show you in a second. And I said, I just subbed. I'm watching now. I have to share some of this. My people on live stream love when I share the mags. So, that was my excitement for the week. Means nothing to people who have not watched my live streams for a while. But for people who do watch my live streams, it's a moment. It's a moment. Great to see Quantum Conscious. Dude, Quantum Conscious is, I have to say, even though the only way he knows I exist on the planet is that I was on Mandela Mondays with Scarab Channel Performance. And Quantum Conscious was on there for a couple weeks. And he just remembers that I was so obsessed with Sally Fields, you like me, you really like me. And I knew that she said that. And I had the opportunity to go out with her husband or her ex-husband and find out if he thought she really said, you like me, you really like me. Anyway, the point is, that's all that he doesn't want anybody on his channel. He doesn't want to converse with anyone. He doesn't want to do an interview. Like, he wants nothing to do with humanity whatsoever. And yet Quantum Conscious is my favorite channel. Like, my favorite channel. He has gotten me through this reality. I'm just going to say it. He has. Now, Mags makes me laugh. Quantum Conscience opens my mind and makes me think outside the box. So, and of course, I love Dan. You know that. Anyway, so bam on. He answered me. And I do want to share what he has to say. A little bit. We'll share a little bit about Ukraine. Got to be careful. But let's do this because we need some comic relief here. And for those of you who haven't seen Mag Bitter's Truth, the Jamaican truther who gets taken down all the time, maybe you will understand the humor behind his truth, because he's not even trying to be funny. He's not trying to be funny. I find him brilliant and funny. And if you can't see the humor, it makes me nervous. You should unsubscribe, because you're not going to understand me if you don't get his humor. He's not trying to be funny, by the way. Here we go. The Ukraine hoax exposed. Final nail in the coffin. We'll play a couple. God knows what we're allowed to share in this communism country now.
Sorry, we didn't do it yesterday. 1 week ago. We didn't push Putin. We didn't speak with him a lot. We didn't find the dialogue with him. We did nothing. And it's true. Yesterday, the world did nothing. I'm sorry.
The
but
world
it's
did
true.
nothing.
Now, a lot of countries, at least hear us and now close the sky and stop
Yeah,
bombing.
close the sky.
Don't speak about the
Wow.
bureaucratic steps, and we have united. We have a united decision. We can have sit down and vote.
This guy, people, is a 100% actor. And I tell you, nobody in real life would have used that phrase. Yes, close the skies. Make no sense, people. Move. Foggy footage on again. Look at this right here. They show you people. Look at this. What is there? Wow. What is there, people? Wow. I tell you, people, I guess in these times right here, it's easy to convince the masses of a war. They don't have to see nothing, or they just see some scramble bullshit.
That's a new order. The new order.
Yes, mass grave, people buried in trenches. And take a listen to this guy.
Unfriendly steps towards us, towards economy. They are asking their...
Take a look at this weird guy, people. You ever see a real man with these small little eyes? Look like these little fish eyes. Take a look at him. These are not real human beings. I don't care what nobody say. None of these people that royal leaders is not real human being. They're serpent bloodlines right there on the masses.
Citizens to dress up warm and to
dress up warm,
tighten their belts.
Tighten up their belt.
Saying goodbye to their fathers who are staying behind.
And in Ukraine with this guy. I can't believe he get away with this shit right here. This Zelensky. Take a look at him, people. He's doing another FaceTime video to show the people what's going on. He fighting. They show you some sandbag right there. Just to, convince your subconscious mind that he actually in a war. It's just a TV set, people. 100% in. It is a TV set. The whole thing is fake. From the ground up. Take a look. Wow, people. How did you let them get away with this? Unbelievable. Take a look at this right here, people. All fake. We take a look. The camera don't shake, but the whole film shake. Do you get it, people? Look. Pay attention. Wow, the camera didn't shake, people, but you see a shake on the damn outside. The whole fucking thing shake. The ground and everything, but not the camera. Do you see that or what?
As war torn Ukraine is shelled and bombed, the country's desperate call for volunteer fighters grows louder.
Look at these shits right here, people. They open the back of these shits. You're supposed to believe that it's bomb hit it, and you believe it. You see that? Everybody's dumb.
Among those willing to march in,
Americans.
Has it sunk in the seriousness? Like New Jersey carpenter Andrew
He's a
Bennett.
carpenter.
Was there a moment that you
Freemason
decided
bricks.
you're going to go and try to fight in Ukraine,
Watch this
help
right here. Fake
Ukraine?
shit.
Yeah, the moment I found out you could.
Have you thought about what would happen if you were to get injured?
I guess I'll figure it out when I get there.
Yeah, what a bullshit.
With no backup.
Foggy film again. Are you not asking a question why all these so-called live footage is so foggy?
Safety net from the U.S. government, the risks are enormous. Nevertheless, he's ready and willing to be part of the bravest armed forces and join the International Legion of Territorial Defense.
First of all, America not gonna fire one shot. How you gonna get to defend Ukraine? How you gonna get there in a war? How you gonna get there? Everybody's running to get out. They got planes that gonna bring you there to go fight. It's bullshit, people. Wake up.
Balloon to 16,000 volunteers from across the globe, says
how
President.
These volunteers gonna get there? How they gonna get there? They're gonna team up, bungle up, and go to Ukraine. Yeah, from different countries. They're gonna organize and know that this man is from America. He mean us some good. You believe it? It's a hoax.
Zelensky. They arrived to defend freedom, defend life, he added. We were there as Bennett began his paperwork at the Ukrainian consulate in New York. The form advising people to be fully self-equipped with uniform, personal protection, and an explicit reminder it's on a voluntary basis. The form also asks applicants to specify your job, military combat experience. Volunteers could be chosen to go at any time and at their own expense. Bennett's hoping his willingness
at their own expense. Do you believe that, people? It's not real. It's a psyop. 100% psyop.
Will be enough. So why now?
Of course, it's bullshit.
I'm not married. I have no kids.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I'm getting up there.
And of course, he decided to come on and tell them his story.
Wow.
But he barely want to talk. Just a few words.
Age. I'm still able-bodied.
For many American volunteers like Andrew Bennett, they have no ties to the Eastern European country, yet they feel compelled to make a difference, even as the U.S. State Department urges Americans to avoid Ukraine.
You hear that, people? They urge Americans to avoid Ukraine, but these people got places where they can sign up and go straight to the war in Ukraine. Dumb shit on.
This move today, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, Starbucks suspending operations in Russia.
You hear that?
It was.
He just literally said, he's not even saying bam on. He's like dumb shit on. Why is it funny to me? Someone, you do understand, like, it is funny to you guys too, right? Like a lot of things he's saying is so bam on, but his Jamaican accent and him just getting frustrated, this bullshit, man, the new word, instead of bam on, it's like dumb shit on. When I love when he goes, make it roll, like when he plays the clip, make it roll, and then he just ends, it's like, I'm out, bam on, I'm out. Mag on the run. He calls himself Mag on the run because they keep deleting him. Okay, I do enjoy this part, and this actually, I think this is what got my TikTok taken down. Is that I was saying, wow, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, all the corn syrup additives, horrible places in America that has made us the most gluttonous, obese country in the entire world, if not the universe. All of those places that are toxic substances for us to put in our bodies, we ban from Russia. And so I just did a TikTok and said, this is great. I want to be Russian because you know what? You're banned from the internet so people can talk to each other. You're not allowed to have McDonald's or Coca-Cola or shitty beer or it's the best place ever. Like, our sanctions are going to make the most healthy country, supposedly our enemy. We're going to make them so healthy. People are going to want to move to Russia because they're not allowed to eat McDonald's. Don't we wish McDonald's was banned from the world? Oh, just kidding, YouTube. Sorry, don't want to make your, want to get banned because I dissed McDonald's. McDonald's is great if you want cancer and you want to eat babies. Anyway, here you go. Bam on, make it roll.
32 years ago, Diane.
Bam, right on the money, Freemasonry. And this is a reason why they give you that the programming from ABC, the same Disney, send that Diane Sawyer, the so-called, be at that McDonald's when it's open. And then they wait to give you this drama right here. 32 years later.
Sawyer in for Peter Jennings, reporting on
defend Ukraine. How you gonna get there in a war? 100% Sawyer and Sawyer.
Even as the U.S. State Department urges Americans to avoid Ukraine.
You hear that, people? They urge Americans to avoid Ukraine, but these people got places where they can sign up and go straight to the war in Ukraine. Dumb shit on.
This move today, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, Starbucks suspending operations in Russia.
You hear that?
It was January 1990, 32 years ago, Diane.
Bam, right on the money, Freemasonry. And this is a reason why they give you that the programming from ABC, the same Disney, send that Diane Sawyer, the so-called, be at that McDonald's when it's open. And then they wait to give you this drama right here. 32 years later.
Sawyer in for Peter Jennings, reporting on McDonald's arrival there. And she asked a question at the very end.
What's the question?
The latest American institution to make it all the way to Moscow.
Wow.
Today was opening day for the Soviet Union's...
I never understand that, people. I just, first of all, if you don't get truth, you never understand this, people. But when I was growing up, it was shocking to me that these worldwide places, that food, I mean, can you believe it? Why would you want to bring a McDonald's all the way to Russia? And Russia got their own culture, their own food, their own everything. Why would you want to invite the Americans with this fucking McDonald's in there? Because it's a worldwide thing. The worldwide government control the world. They own those McDonald's. They own those Starbucks. They own all of them. They own Uber. They own all of them. So that means they have to be worldwide as well. The McDonald's is in every corner that it hurt. Why is it you think? You think it's because it's American food and it tastes so good? You gotta be dumber than a rock. The people's trying to implement their own food when they say we got a McDonald's franchise. It's not gonna work. McDonald's got. If you don't get truth, you never understand this, people. But when I was growing up, it was shocking to me that these worldwide places, that food. I mean, can you believe it? Why would you want to bring a McDonald's all the way to Russia? And Russia got their own culture, their own food, their own everything.
Yes.
Why would you want to invite the Americans with this fucking McDonald's in there? Because it's a worldwide thing. The worldwide government control the world. They own those McDonald's. They own those Starbucks. They own all of them. They own Uber. They own all of them. So that means they have to be worldwide as well. The McDonald's is in every corner that it hurt.
Every corner of the earth.
Why did you think? You think it's because it's American food and it tastes so good?
No, dumb as a rock.
You gotta be dumber than a rock.
Yes.
The people's trying to implement their own food when they say we got a McDonald's franchise. It's not gonna work.
Good
McDonald's
point.
gotta give them everything that they serve up.
Yes.
The frozen thing they call meat and everything. They gotta bring the poison to the people of that country, or there won't be a McDonald's there. So I'm saying, people, why people confused when it comes to these things? It's a worldwide government running the whole thing.
That's it.
All of the worldwide government products have to be worldwide. Simple as
McDonald's,
that.
the largest McDonald's in the world.
Wow, the largest McDonald's in the world. And take a look. They show you this on TV for a reason. They get the people hooked on this nasty poison they call food, an experiment they use to feed man. It's an experiment food. It's not real. It not make off real food that you know it. It's fake food, people. The whole thing they sell in McDonald's, even the fucking coffee, the whole thing is fake. Nothing is real. Apple pie, do you eat that? It's real? Nothing from there is real food.
The pickles hold the lettuce. Today, these Russians
True.
wanted it
Number
all.
3
Yes.
on the
30,000 of them.
30,000
Twice what anyone
coding again.
expected. Crammed through
Look
the
at this
golden
shit right
arches.
here, people. This is how you know the worldwide government program the world. This is why people in Moscow, remember, they don't like Americans, so-called. They never have a government that so-called down with America all the way. They always have spy. They always have this going on, little hacking, so-called. And take a look at how they hack for the American pies and they call McDonald's.
Before the day was done.
You got to be kidding
Because I'm
me.
hungry.
You're hungry. That's why you line up
Soviets are
in
used
the
to
line.
standing in long lines for just about anything.
Wow.
But for Big Macs
There
and
you go,
fries,
people.
it's a
Big Mac
first.
and
The
fries.
early
It's a reason why they call it Big Mac, the Mac. Yes, people, all Freemason coding. Take a look at them right there. Devil
views were
programming.
raised.
I like it. You like it?
See? There you go.
At least today, Muscovites were willing to buy a McDonald's meal for double the tab of a meal at a state-subsidized restaurant.
You hear that?
Most of them were stunned by the cleanliness, good service,
Wow.
and speed.
Wow.
It hasn't been easy. It took McDonald's
Take a look.
14 years to
Orange.
negotiate this deal. Cynics may wonder how long this
It's fake shit, people, as you could see. The double 3 right there and the MC. It's all coding, people. Devil fucking food they're feeding the masses right there. And there you go, your agenda. America gonna say, yeah, give us back the McDonald's. Give us back our damn Starbucks. And then Russia say, give me back the oil. You see the games they're playing on the masses? And I told you gonna be a big division. A whole scheme of division coming up with world, countries and everything. The whole wide world gonna be disrupted over this bullshit invasion
Do it.
in the Ukraine.
Them on.
So remember, when you see gas price get to
That-
$10,
$10.
that gonna be chaos in America. What you think? It's not gonna affect you? They do this because they're sanctioning the masses. Just remember, I tell you, the people gonna get sanctioned. Yes, they can hit up your bank account and everything. That's what they call sanction. They don't do it to another president. They do it to the people. I'm gone.
That's what he says. He finishes it like it's so great. The way he finishes his what I realize is that I didn't I binge on him. And what I realized is that he was taken down off of YouTube, and so I've had to join his I subbed to his BitChute account, which I will put the link in below after the live stream's over. Because if you just want some humor, because it's so painful to watch reality as it is right now, I'm gone. Like, that's it. And it reminds me of my favorite person in the world at one point in my life was my grandfather on my dad's side. He just made me laugh. He had these twinkly blue eyes. And, he just got happier when he got older and not angry like most people get. And I'd call him. Wait, this is a phone, not this. This is a phone. I'd call him and I'd say, "Hey, Grandpa," and we start talking, and he would be done with the conversation, and so he would just go, "Hanging up now." That's it. That's it. End of conversation. And then when I called him and he picked up the phone, this is what he would say. He wouldn't say hello. He would say, "Start the conversation." Start the conversation. And I was like, "What, Grandpa?" And I was like this little 14-year-old. Okay, hi, Grandpa. Blah, 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 blah. And they start talking, and he go, "Hanging up now." It's like, you're like, "What? Did you just literally do that to me?" He's done. He's done. And now my dad's kind of the same way. Like, I can tell my dad when he's like done with the conversation, "Hanging up now." At least he lets you know. Like, it's a beautiful thing in a way. Oh my God. All right. So we're going to cut to speaking of my father. So I went home for Christmas in 2017, back before the whole pandemic, when everyone's afraid of each other. And this is when I'm kind of freaking out about how the world seems to be different than what I used to know, and the Mandela effect, and all this quantum, the D-Wave computer, and the CERN turned on, and the particle accelerator, all this shit, right? That most people who are watching and have been watching me for years understand what I'm saying. If you don't, I'm sorry, go with it. And so I go home, 2017, right? Like 2017. I feel like things changed 2016 for me. For me, all the changes happened when I broke my foot, and everyone changed, and I didn't recognize things, and the monocle, all of a sudden, Monopoly guy never had a monocle, and the Kit Kat never had a dash, and the Ford logo looked different, and there's no verse in the Bible that says the lion shall lay down with the lamb. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so this shit was freaking me out. 2017. I go home for Christmas. I'm trying to, it's kind of I was an innocent Mandela affected person going, "Hey, does this seem weird?" And I call my mom, who's a minister. My grandpa's a minister. Uncle's a minister. And my brother, I even bring up, is it weird that verse, the lion shall lay down with the lamb, doesn't exist anymore? I can't go into that anyway, because I, interviewed a Bible scholar of 40 years about that. And even she was like, "What? Doesn't exist. It's the wolf shall dwell with the lamb. Always has been, apparently." Even though all those paintings of the lion and the lamb, that's just, they just went with the lion and the lamb because you figure it out. It's not my job. The point is, 2017, I go home, hoping for a little bit of normalcy because I'm freaking out about how everything's changed. I'm sitting there with my parents, got a beautiful house on Lake Michigan. Like, it feels like you're in a boat. Lake Michigan, the house. And it's almost falling into Lake Michigan. So I was out there watching the lake, as I do, watching the waves. And I see this looks like a log. And not a log, but it looks like a log. I'm just watching it, and the log starts moving. And all of a sudden, I realize it's an animal. It's a deer. It's a fucking deer in Lake Michigan at Christmas. It's 2017, I spent a year of a fuck show, broke my foot, everyone in my life changed on me, all these Mandela effect things are happening, particle accelerator turns on, all this shit happens. I go home for a little normalcy, and there's a deer in Lake Michigan. Like for swimming. Because apparently deers swim. Deers swim. I'm thinking as a comedian, oh, maybe Santa, canceled Rudolph and cut the line, and Rudolph ended up in the lake. But then the animal person in me comes out, and I'm like, I gotta save the deer. There's a deer in fucking Lake Michigan in the winter. It's gonna die. So I'm, I will die saving a deer in the middle of winter in Lake Michigan because this is me. I can't help it. I don't know why I was born this way. I was born this way. It's it. So I take out my iPhone. I'm like, I gotta record this because no one's gonna believe me. Because most of the time, nobody in my life believes me. Ever about anything. Especially the truth. Hashtag, okay, not gonna mention that, but look at the documents. Hashtag 39 pages. Hashtag adverse events. They can't talk. Point is, there's a deer. Doe, a deer, a female deer. I don't know. Swimming in Lake Michigan. Now, I recorded it on my phone because I'm like, no one will believe this. But then they'll be like, oh, okay, Rachel, that was edited. That's not real deer. It's you conspiracy theorists. Like, this is what I've heard my whole life. So I'm like, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna pet that deer. I'm gonna do a live stream with a deer. I'm gonna call the local news. I'm gonna call the local news right now and say there's a deer swimming in the lake. What the fuck? So I did, because I don't just say I'm gonna do something, I do it. No, it wasn't 2012. I'm going to tell you, Mickey, what happened, because there is a climax to the story. I promise. I promise. And I'm bringing it up tonight for a reason. So I'm at DA Ranch, my favorite vineyard that I go to. I go to upload videos, but I go to upload videos, and I get my glass of wine, and it's fabulous. My favorite place in Sedona, by the way. I don't want too many people to know about it because I don't want to just get too crowded. There's a fabulous ranch manager. She's an epic woman who runs the ranch, and she's like the hero. I mean, she's like my hero. She's just she has the most beautiful kids, which I will adopt if like 8 people die in the lineup of if I could ever adopt kids, they would be it. Point is, I'm there tonight looking up something to share with you guys. Like just Googling me, and it's just something about this so I can share it with you. And the thing that pops up is, I don't know, something. A Holland, Michigan woman sees deer swimming in the lake at the. And I was like, I reported to the news, but I never heard back. I literally called the local news and said, there's a deer swimming. Deers don't swim. Deers don't swim. Just FYI, side note, in my life, being a national television host for a wildlife show, having my own series on Animal Planet called Misadventure, being in the same week in Australia with Steve Irwin before he died, I know a little bit about animals. No fucking deer has ever swum. Is that the past version of swimming? The deer has swimmed. Swimming. Anyway, deers don't fucking swim. The deer was swimming. So what do I do? I'm like, I'm going to go help the deer first. The first thing, help the animal before you report it to the local news. Take footage while you're helping. Don't let take footage become the priority. Like, help the animal maybe while you're taking footage. This is what I did. So I'm like, what? First, I have to absorb the fact that there's a deer swimming in the middle of winter, like Christmas time, like a week before Christmas. My dad sitting right next to me. I'm going, Dad, Do you see it? I need verification that I'm not going insane that there's a deer swimming. Love my dad. And he will deny that he said this, but I will show you the video right now. But he said, Dad, there's a deer. It's not a log. I thought it was a log. It's a deer swimming. Right now, Lake Michigan, in the middle of winter, it's going to die. It's swimming. Why is it swimming? Why is it far? What is happening? And he was like, oh, deers swim all the time. I'm like, Dad, no, they don't. Never have. I did a wildlife show. Deers don't swim. Now I'm like, I got to save the deer. Got to save the deer. Doe deer, female deer, I don't care. Got to save it. So I say, but Dad, look. I needed verification that I wasn't going crazy. I'm like, what's it going to do? Oh my God. And I'm literally screaming. I'll show you the video in a second. I'm literally screaming, going, Dad, it's going to drown. Dad, 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 Dad. He says, in his Archie Bunker way, well, if that deer doesn't know what to do, it doesn't deserve to live. I'm like, no, you are so horrible. I mean, I told him that tonight, and he was like, I didn't say that. So, you know what I mean? It's, when you're past 70, say whatever you want. And if you said you didn't say it, it's okay. You just, whatever. But he said it. He said it. I'm traumatized. I'm like, oh my God. So I run down to the lake, and I'm trying to save the deer. And I'm Googling what do deer eat? I want to throw a blanket over it. I want to warm it up. I want to hug it. It's like it's gonna die. It just swam a mile. It was so far out in the lake. I'm not kidding. And I'll just show you the video. I'll just show you the video of what happened. But ultimately, I called the fire department. I don't know who to call. Tiny town. Called a fire department. There's no animal rescue place. I called the police. The police did come out. But you got to understand I'm going to get close here. So where I'm from is a small town in Michigan. If I call even the policeman's got a friend, and they're hunting. It's deer season. That's easy prey. I'm literally thinking if I call the police, he's going to call his friend who's all about deer hunting. And, oh, honey, look, I got myself and they literally put heads of dead animals on their wall. So I'm like, there's nowhere to turn. I got to save the deer. It's Christmas. Might have saved Rudolph. I don't know. But I went down to the deer and I fed it fruit. Apparently, as much of a wildlife expert as I am, they don't like fruit. Deer, they don't eat fruit. I had cheese, I had fruit. Just to see my parents' cupboard. They didn't have a lot to choose from. Anyway, point is, I called after all that. I realized I couldn't save the deer. I could just coerce it and give it love and take pictures and go down to it and tell it, you can do it. I don't know what it did. I prayed on it. I did everything I could from afar. And then I called the local news. I'm like, you tell me, Channel 13, ABC News, if a deer, they's taking a swim. Why is there a deer in the middle of Lake Michigan swimming towards might not bother you, might not bother most of you. Most of you actually probably aren't even watching. They're like, oh, she's talking about a deer swimming. Turn it off. I want to hear about Ukraine. No, a deer is fucking swimming. It doesn't happen. You tell me when in your lifetime you're looking at Lake Michigan or looking at the ocean going, oh, dolphins, oh, deer. Oh, deer? You mean me? No, I mean there's a deer. There's an actual deer swimming in the ocean. If that doesn't fine. If it doesn't, then I get it. I understand most of humanity doesn't give a fuck about interesting things like this. I understand. I come from a family that's like, deer swimming. Look at the monster. I'd be like, there's a green alien like running naked. I was going to say naked, but I don't know. The aliens wear clothes. There's an alien right there. It's an alien. If he doesn't know what to do, he doesn't deserve to be an alien. But it's an alien, like right there. most of humanity would be like, anyway, how about those Packers, huh? Yeah, go Michigan. Yeah, U of M. What Wolverines? I'm like, there's an alien right there. Most people would not give a shit. I care. I'm interested. It frightens me that most of humanity is so hypnotized. They're like, oh, alien, okay, you. And the alien could be literally like ripping off the clothes of like the owner of some pub, and they'd be like, huh, anyway, what's the score? Anyone got some beer and popcorn? I'm just a man who likes to drink. Anyway, I'm being very I'm passionately participating in the play. Let's cut to the actual footage, shall we? Because what I found out when I looked up on the Googs tonight, apparently the local news station did post an air about me seeing a deer in Lake Michigan. And I find this out 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 5 years later. 5 years later, when I'm looking at something else to share on my live stream, this thing comes up. I'm like, oh my God, they actually did. I get it. Most people are robots and don't give a fuck about anything interesting. Like a deer swimming in Lake Michigan. Deer swimming does not happen in this reality. Ah! You don't care. Nobody cares. That it's weird. So I did call the local news station, and I might have left a very passionate message about the fact that Rudolph is in Lake Michigan right now, and what the fuck. So this is what I found on the Googs. On the Googs. I was so excited. Poor David, the guy's trying to close up the DA ranch. He's like, ugh, Rachel's here. She always shows up at the end of the night, and I got to watch her videos. I was like, David, come over here, right? He's like 18, maybe 16, maybe 12. I don't know. Old enough to pour wine. I know that. But poor guy. I didn't have anyone to share it with. So thank you, David. If he ever watches this. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Deer swims up to shore in Lake Michigan. 13 WZZM, Michigan. Motherfucker. Yeah. Whoa. Big time. Big time. They actually listened to my voicemail frenetic message, or not frenetic. I was very passionately participating in the play of life, going, there's a deer. This is news. End your horrible paid programming with the fact that I saved the deer. Woman returns home for the holidays to find a deer swimming up to shore from Lake Michigan. Right? There we go. Author, staff. This is the author of this beautiful, long written article. The author is staff. December 21. I told you, I'm not lying. Right before Christmas, 2017. Rachel Reenstra is home for the holidays. This is as deep as the article gets, by the way. But, I'm excited that they actually did it. Rachel Reenstra is home for the holidays and saw this deer swim up to the beach outside her family's home on Wednesday, December 20. Oddly enough, Reenstra hosts ABC's The Wildlife Dogs and said she's never seen anything like this from a deer. Apparently it wasn't important enough to make like the news TV like the people watch, but it made their website. So, and I just found out this tonight. So I'm gonna play it. Shall we play it? Would you like to see? Can the bishop take his time? Can the bishop take his time? Can I sweep the anointed from my head right now? Can the bishop take his time? Can the bishop take his time? Wild beasts swim across croc-infested rivers for food and do it every year. Yeah, but it's a fucking deer. They don't need to swim across, and there's no rivers. Where I live, there's no rivers. There's a big lake. You don't need to go way out into the lake when all the forest is behind us. The only thing I could think of is there was like a guy with a gun trying to kill a deer, and the deer was running for its life and purposely jumped into Lake Michigan. I don't know. And then got swept out by a thing. I don't know. No one else fucking cares other than me. So I have no one else to share this with. Even you guys. You'll be like, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to own the fact that I'm the only one that gives a shit that there's a deer that swims. But let's play it. Bam on. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it. By the way, this is the whole article. Rachel Reenstra's home, saw a deer, hosts a TV show, says she doesn't see anything about a deer that she's never seen a deer do that. And this is how it ends. Reenstra said she's reached out to animal control, but had not heard back, which I didn't hear back, by the way. So apparently the animals don't give. Anyway, here we go. Here's the video of the deer, of the big buildup. So enjoy the climax while you can. Because I'm not lying. That's a fucking deer in Lake Michigan. Okay, apparently this is normal, but here's Rudolph falling out of the sky. He is actually in Lake Michigan right now. No! Since when do deer swim?
Oh, they all the time. They're in the water all the time.
Dad, he was far out there. I know you can't hear this, but I say, since when do deer swim? I'm recording it from my dad in my mom's bedroom. And my dad literally says deer swim all the time. Like, you can't hear it because I got the music loud, but my dad's commenting, because I'm not talking to nobody. I'm actually speaking to my father, who, by the way, is watching CNN 24/7, probably Rachel Maddow at the time. And it's like, when do deer swim? He's like, deer swim all the time. I'm like, no, they don't. Again, what reality am I in? And then I was like, gotta save him. And then that's when he's like, if that deer doesn't know what to do, it doesn't deserve to live. He's not that mean of a person. It was a moment. It was a moment. He'll deny it, but it's here. If you listen, you'll hear it. Here we go. I'm going back. I'm gonna play it. Roll it. Bam on. Bam on. Roll it, film. Normal, but here's Rudolph falling out of the sky. He is actually in Lake Michigan right now. No. Since when do deer swim?
Oh, they all the time. They're in the water all the time.
Dad, he was far out there. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Like, doesn't know where to go. Oh,
But he didn't know where to go. He didn't deserve to live.
Oh, that's nice, Dad.
That's dumb to hear.
Dad. Oh my God, he's got to be freezing at that temperature. Look at this. From the lake, all the way out there, swimming in the lake. Shaking like crazy. This is Rudolph, who apparently, since deer can swim, he swam in all the way from Lake Michigan. Really far out there. And there he is, right there. And that's my house. And this is him. How is every single person watching not going, what the fuck? Deers don't swim. And I got deers. Okay, deer. I got one guy going, yeah, they swim all the time. Paul Richard Wingerter, I am an animal wildlife. Look me up. Just about Rachel Reenstra in your Googs. In the Googs. Till they delete me for eternity, which will happen. And it's about Rachel Reenstra, wildlife host. I've traveled the world. I've been to 32 countries. I know about animals. There's a fish that changes sex on demand called the clownfish. It's the Caitlyn Jenner of the ocean. There's an animal called echidna that has 7 penises. That they all became erect when I held it on camera. I know a lot about fucking animals. Deers do not swim. They don't swim. this one was not even just like taking like a casual swim on a summer day. It was so far out. I thought it was a log. It was so far out in Lake Michigan. There's no way it would be like, oh, I accidentally tripped on the ice. It was so far out. I made a joke that Santa cut Rudolph off and he dropped his... Anyway, it doesn't matter. You guys don't have to have the answer. I'm just like passionate about the fact that don't fucking tell me deer swim. Okay? 10 years of my life was dedicated to wildlife. I know animals you've never heard of. Never even heard of. I know deer don't swim. No, it's not a baby moose, Blue Rage. I walked up to it. It's a fucking deer. It's a deer. There's no moose in Holland, Michigan. It's a deer. Oh, I give up. 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 You like me right now. You like me. Kit Kat doesn't have a dash. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. It's this new. It's 2017. So everything changed in 2016. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm letting it go. It sounds like I'm angry. I'm not. I'm passionate about it. Passionate. I'm a little weirded out that even my community is like, seems normal to me. Deer swim. Seems normal. Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. You're in denial that you think it's a moose. Moose. Look up Holland, Michigan. There's no moose. There's no moose. Chocolate mousse that I make, which I do make a good chocolate mousse. But, oh my God. Gary, there's no dash in Kit Kat. In our reality, there was a dash in the candy bar Kit Kat. See, now I'm going to the Mandela thing. I can't. So I got to let it go. All right. So we are now transitioning to a new phase of the live stream. Well, but I'm going to end it with a, this is the live stream part 1 because I'm booked until I'm taking 3 days off in April, and that's when I'm going to do the next live stream in the beginning of April. Probably April Fool's Day will be my next live stream if I don't get removed from tonight. But I need to get out a lot of this, and I really don't care how many people watch. I don't care about the numbers. I don't get paid to do this. This is my pro bono work for the world. Ish. It's also therapy for me. To get this out, I need to get it out because I don't know who else to share it with. So, actually, I do. I do. And I share it with him every day. And his name is Aaron, and he's awake and brave, and we connect and we talk every day, and it gets me through this insane reality. I'm watching, and I count for 100. Like I said before, I grew up in Michigan, and I never saw a deer in Lake Michigan. I know. Remember in 2016, the deer with husks showed up? Yeah, well, it didn't show up in Michigan, but yeah. Many animals show up. I'm always able to find a reason for the weird animals we see in the Mandela effect. It's just like we didn't know they existed, but I've always known about deer and them swimming from like miles away. Like it was at least 1.5 miles. I'm gonna let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Alan says, I was eating a bowl of rice, spit it out all over my computer, laughing. So, what is? Like, I can't, if I could tell you the amount of animals you guys forget the Mandela effect. There's a fish that changes, called the clownfish. Look it up. You don't have to look it up. I swam with it in the ocean. The clown, I didn't watch it change sex, but they change its sex not on demand, but if there's too many females in the school of fish, it'll be like, oh, I guess I need to be a male. And boom, I don't know if it's 24 hours. I don't know if it goes to the doctor. I don't know. But I do know the clownfish changes sex when it needs to continue the species. Because in the animal world, they actually just want to help the entire species. They really don't care about themselves. They're like, I'll be a girl, I'll be a guy. Does it help us continue forever? Will we go on from here for another 1,000 years? Okay, give me some boobs, give me some tits, give me a penis. Does that make us I don't care. Do I gotta die to continue the species? Like, there's an ant. There's a carpenter ant, and this is in Costa Rica, where it just feels like you're on drugs anyway, just watching the animals in the rainforest. And there's just a bunch of like ants, like, the ants go marching on, the ants go marching on, and they're leaf cutter ants. They're carrying these huge leaves, so you see these little leaves walk for you. You're like, am I in a Disney movie or Alice in Wonderland? And did I take a red pill or So we're doing an episode about the carpenter ants. And then there's these leaf ants. The carpenter ants are bigger and can kill the leaf ants. But if the carpenter ants find out that there's not enough leaf ants, the carpenter will allow the leaf ants to kill it because it needs the ant population to continue. So they're basically like, I'll die. Is it going to mean that we're going to keep going? Like the group of us, we're just going to keep going? Like, okay, I'll die. I'll be the one. I know I'm bigger than the leaf ant. Oh, no, I could take that bitch down in a heartbeat. But I'm good to go. Good to go. Take me. Good to go. Same thing in the ocean. You need to be I got to be a girl? Because there's too many, a little too much testosterone. I get it. Yeah, fucking just do it. Give me some tits. Do this, bitch. Let's do it. I'll be a girl. I'll go wine tasting. I can do this. I can be a all the time, I'll start watching The Bachelor. Let's do it. That's like, it doesn't ever surprise me. So you understand the things I've seen. 32 countries, 40 states, 10 probably I haven't been to in this America. I have seen animals I could do a whole episode about, and don't fucking tell me a deer swims, okay? I'm not a vet, but I was a host of a veterinarian show for 5 years on ABC, and I traveled the world comparing animal and human behavior. There's not a fucking deer. They don't swim, especially at Christmas, especially like 40 meters out. It doesn't happen. I gotta let it go. I really gotta let it go. Oh my God. I swear to God, I just can't. I can't with it. But I can. So we're going to go on. Because I have to get rid of this. Is my therapy. I don't care if YouTube says there's never more than 35 people watching. Cool, YouTube. If this is interesting, if there's never more than 35 people that watch my live streams, then I look back on my live stream and there's 4,000 views. How does that work, YouTube? I don't do math. I'm really bad at it. But how does it work when it never reaches above 35 when I go live? But then I watch back the next day and there's 4,000 views. Did 3,922 people all of a sudden decide to watch my live stream that night? YouTube. Ugh. It's just so frustrating living in the lie where they want to do the psyop on you and make you believe that there's not people watching when there's a lot of people watching. It doesn't matter. I just want you guys to know that that's what happens. So the second part of the live stream is going to be my favorite part, even though this was really fun, the Nancy Pelosi thing. We'll cut to one more bit of Nancy Pelosi, and then I'm going to show you somebody that stood up to it's so brilliant. When it's something in the moment and it's not like, you can't write the script. When it's someone that just stands up to authority. You don't want to pay your taxes? Did you ever think of standing up and telling them why you're not going to pay your taxes and then you don't have to? Did you ever actually think of standing up to the things you do all the time and just saying, I'm not going to do it, and then you have reasons, and then they're like, oh, okay. Because most of the things we've done our entire life are not laws. They're literally things that you don't have to do, but you've been programmed that you have to do them. It's brilliant. It's what I'm gonna share with you is gonna be blow your mind. It's gonna blow it. It's not appreciated, but it doesn't matter. Here we go. We're gonna, yeah. Just I need to watch Nancy Pelosi one more time slur her speech because And by the way, if you want to see the news, watch Anomaly. Because this guy's not a Republican. He's not a Democrat. He's not right. He's not left. You can't go, he's a conspiracy theorist. No, he gets more views than CNN or Fox. And yeah, he's been taken down quite a few times, but he's still out there. Like I said, this little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. This guy lets it shine. And he does it in a smart way because, he's careful. But as Mag would say, bam on, roll it, roll it.
Geriatric psychopaths. You're going to need more than a Ukraine flag in your bio to fix this mess.
But they know that we can't go there. Putin is trying to bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III. Putin totally irresponsible using weapons that are not allowed under the Geneva Convention. Putin, who threatens use of chemicals, is trying to bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III. Putin totally irresponsible using weapons that are not allowed under Putin is trying to bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III. Putin totally irresponsible can't go there. Putin is trying to bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III. Putin totally irresponsible using weapons that are not allowed under the Geneva Convention. Putin,
out of your quiver, you're not ruling anything out.
Chemical weapons, nuclear, and the rest.
Sunday
so
morning.
They know that we can't, but it's the ask. Now, trap.
We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take.
How are you not so happy to be alive right now? How are you not so happy to see? Why? I love the 70s. I love the 80s. I love the 90s. I love this reality because of this. Because of you, I love to make fun of Nancy Pelosi. Because of you. And then I find this, what is this? Why do I have this sock in my house? Nobody in my life could have, is it a girl sock? A boy sock? I find this sock in my house. Nancy Pelosi. I have a Nancy Pelosi sock. And dearest, swim.
Bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III. Putin totally irresponsible using weapons that are not allowed under the Geneva Convention. Putin, who threatens chemical.
See, the problem is I listen. So Putin, who doesn't allow weapons in the Geneva Connection, hashtag Martini speaking, convention. Go back, Nancy. Say it again.
Using weapons that are so that
no, go
there.
Fix this mess.
But they know that we can't go there. Putin is trying to bait the trap so that we go in, and that's could be the beginning of World War III.
The thing is, I was brought up a Democrat, probably liberal Democrat, actress, LA. Go Obama! Yeah, I was excited. All of it. Yes, I was in 100%. Then Biden speaks non-speak, stuff I don't understand. And I want to more than anything because I don't like Trump. Don't like him. But then all of a sudden this. But then this.
Mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
So don't put me in a camp. Understand, I'm absorbing reality like you are, and I'm not committed to a party. I'm committed to common sense. When the president says things over and over that sound like the guy sitting next to me at the bar who's slurring his words, and don't tell me Biden has always had an impediment with my mom's like, no, Biden has always had it. He did always. No. I can show you footage of Biden probably 10 years ago, even 8 years ago. Different nose, different ears, but maybe he got work done. I don't know, and I'm not judging. But he did not have a slurring problem. He's getting like where Reagan was. I'm fine with Reagan. Good actor. Fine president. Nothing against him, but Reagan started to lose his memory. So admit it. Stop being committed to your party and admit it. Your president is losing his mind. And even Democrats. I was brought up a Democrat. I was a Democrat. I'm not anything now because I realize it's a fucking lie. All of it's a lie, but stop being more committed to your party than you are to common sense, okay? Because you got your president of the United States of America saying this. And this is like one of the many. I could play 10 more, but I don't have the time. I have the time, but I don't have the time. Okay? Exhibit A. This is not fake news.
To mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
And then, let's say he passes. I'm not even going to talk about Kamala, tomato. I can't with that because Russia's big, Ukraine's small. Russia invading Ukraine is bad. I can't. And then she cackles and laughs. People who overlaugh, I don't trust overlaughers. This is an overlaugher. Oh my God. So we're going to have dinner on Monday? We're going to have dinner on Monday. It's not funny. We're going to have dinner on Monday. There's nothing funny about that. She's an overlaugher. Never trust an overlaugher. Hashtag never trust OL. I don't know. Work with it. But then we have this. So please don't put me in the fucking Republican. Oh, Republican conservative. Look at her in the cowboy hat, in the green shirt. No, fuck you. I'm not a Republican. I don't like Trump. I never did. He's part of the system. Don't Trump me. And don't Pelosi me, for God's sake. And don't Biden me. Okay? None of it. None. Zero for them. But you got Biden doing that. And then you got this. And then you got this. And then you got this.
Putin totally irresponsible using weapons that are not allowed under the Geneva Convention. Putin threatens use of chemical weapons, nuclear, and the rest. So they know that we can't, but it's the ask. Now, he was this morning if we can't have a no-fly zone, let us have our own, and we need the airplanes to come in.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that you're focusing on that, Paul, rather than what she just said. Because this could be the next leader and commander of the United States of America. I'd like you guys to actually listen to the words that were just said from almost the commander-in-chief. Listen to the words.
Zone, let us have our own, and we need the airplanes to come in. Have our own. Can't have an, if we can more, we can, but it's the ask. Now, he was this morning more, if we can't have a no-fly zone, let us have our own, and we need the airplanes to come.
If we can't have a no-fly zone, let us have our airplanes and let us have our own.
Come in. No. This morning he was less on the ask for the policy, more on let us do it, help us get the planes. But also there is a school of thought that thinks the anti-aircraft missiles and the rest are a very important way. Myself, when I see that those tanks, that 40 miles of tanks, I'd like to take out those tanks. I mean, I think.
Myself, when I see those tanks, those 40 miles of tanks, I would like to take them out for a drink, Nancy, speak to us, Nancy.
That them having more planes might be useful. I'd like to take out those tanks. I mean, I think that them having more planes might be useful, but that I'm not a military strategist. We hope that we will be able to get up to a place. I hope, you asked me how, I hope that we can get to a place where the MiGs, which are the kinds of planes they've been trained on, can go to Ukraine. The F-16s.
This is I kind of feel like I should end my stream here. How do I finish? How do I top this? How do I top this? How do I top reality? I can't. I mean, okay. But I'm just going to go back, try to translate the last 10 seconds. You know how they have translators for like the deaf people? Like the people doing this? Like maybe I can I'll make her big. And oh, here we go. So I'll be the translator for Nancy Pelosi. Oh, this is perfect. I'm the deaf translator. I'm the drunk translator. The drunk translator for Nancy Pelosi. Here we go. Oh my God. Why didn't I think about this earlier? Here we go. Okay. Play it. Roll it. Done. Here's the skit. Drunk translator. Me. Drunk translator. All right. I know that she's creepy, but can we have fun? Can we laugh a little bit? I'm right now going to be the drunk translator of what Nancy Pelosi says. I just thought of it. Bam on. Here we go. Let's have some fun. We can laugh at this at least. It's our fucking reality. Let's have a little fun with it. I am the drunk translator of Nancy Pelosi. I'm going to mute myself so I can translate her version of whatever the fuck she's saying. You know, they do that. Okay, so I'm gonna be the translator. I don't know if the translator wears a cowboy hat. Better lighting for the translator. It's like this. And now I'm gonna get ready to translate. Drunk translate. Drunk translator of Nancy Pelosi. Here we go. Just thought of it in the moment. Done and done. I understand, Taz, but we have to laugh for the moment. Because if we get serious, I'm gonna have a panic attack. And right now, yeah, she's going to could be, but for right now, let's make fun of this and her because we can't change it. So might as well make fun of it. Here we go. Drunk translator, Nancy Pelosi, go.
On the ask for the policy, more on let us do it, help us get the planes. But also there is a school of thought that thinks the anti-aircraft missiles and the rest are a very important way. Myself, when I see those tanks, that 40 miles of tanks, I'd like to take out those tanks. I mean, I think that them having more planes might be useful, but that I'm not a military strategist. We hope that we will be able to get up to a place. I hope, you asked me how, I hope that we can get to a place where the MiGs, which are the kinds of planes they've been trained on, can go to Ukraine. The F-16s, especially if we have an excess of them, can backfill for Poland.
Oh, you're not a military strategist? No way.
MiGs, which are the kinds of planes they've been trained on.
I would think that the highest general in the military slurs his speech, is a stock market swindler. Really, that's not your skill set? What is your skill set? Plastic surgery and butchering the US language? Between her and slow Biden, United States politics has been a mockery. It's starting to look like a nursing home blooper reel. I'm not even sure if they're capable of running 3 bingo cards at a retirement home, let alone leading our country. And this is the type of world we live in. If you disagree with these people, they're like, what are you, Putin's puppet? I mean, if you don't think Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden are just excellent heroes, I mean, what are you, working for the Kremlin? Rachel Levine, the woman of the year. I mean, if you don't agree with that, if you don't think she's one of the best women in the country, then something's wrong with you. What are you, a hater, or are you just some sort of Russian asset? I mean, it's getting pretty crazy out here, folks. And I like to use basketball as an analogy. When you love your team at halftime, you don't run around and talk about all the other teams. You talk to your team. You try to get better, your offense, your defense. You don't make excuses and blame the ref. You say, hey, we got to get better ourselves. And in America, I'm sorry, the biggest threat to America right now is our own leaders, our own incompetence, our own slurred speech geriatric psychos running the show, our own media. We've become an absolute mess, a paranoid mess. The worse they get, the less humility and self-awareness they have. And the more they're trying to act like 1984, communist, fascist, authoritarians, instead of just getting better and building our country back. It's absolutely insane. What do you think about that Nancy Pelosi clip? And do you think our country will get an ounce of humility? Or are we going to continue to embarrass the hundreds of millions of great citizens like yourself on a world scale? We deserve better. Putin is probably laughing hysterically at how pathetic our leaders are. And this is exactly what happens when you have no self-awareness, no self-accountability, and no humility. It's not just in politics. This is just the way of the world. This is the law of the land. You need self-awareness. You need self-accountability. You need humility. If you don't have it, you're going to make a mockery of yourself. And that's what this country is doing. It's really like a spiritual, psychological battle that we're losing. And the further they slip into it, the more they project outwards and try to censor everybody. Thank you to everybody supporting. Thank you to everybody watching my channel. Thank you to everybody picking up a hat at godblesshats.com. And thank you to everybody at patreon.com/raretalk. I appreciate your support so much. Share this video if you like it. Leave a comment if you have something to say, and have a beautiful day.
I guess I unplugged myself again.
Skyrocketing prices and runaway inflation could become a full-fledged Biden recession.
So there'll be moments of good sound, moments of bad sound, but wait, I found that. Oh man, are we lucky to live in this reality? I think we're lucky to be alive right now, because I don't remember ever having so much fun. Like, if I were a comedian in the 90s, in the thousands, what do you say? After you say 90s, in the 2000s, I don't know. It's never been more fun, and it's never been more frustrating, because I am really, 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 really full on busy with a company I started, not as a joke, but kind of like, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do wine tours. Just kidding. No, really, let me just try. And now it's crazy busy, crazy. Getting booked it's I don't want to curse it. I'm just saying that I don't have time to give to my other joy. Really, my other joy, if I could get this. My other joy is doing live stream. I really love it. I love creating content, funny content that is actually allowing us to look at our reality in a way that transmutes the anger and takes it to the level of laughter, because you understand laughter is a higher vibration. When you laugh at something or with someone, you win. You are actually transmuting your energy and no longer allowing the vibration that wants to pull you into the fear, death, volcanoes, tornadoes, war. Oh, no more COVID. COVID disappeared. Ukraine, World War III. We shall suck you into the fear. Then when I show up and go, Nancy Pelosi with the slurring, and the Biden with the slurring, and what are we doing? And this and this and this and this and this, and good morning, Sunday morning. They fucking lose because we're not afraid anymore, because laughter is a physical vibration that changes your whole essence of being, and they want to lower your vibration. So you win by laughing. We win by laughing. The reason I do, I kind of, look at that. When I did that, like, woo. Anyway. I didn't know my boobs are looking good in this shirt. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. And then all of a sudden it went up to 45 views. We just need to laugh at this vibration. It will help. I promise you. When we laugh, they lose. Don't you get it? It doesn't mean we don't care. It doesn't mean that we don't still take action. It doesn't mean that we still don't not comply. We need to look at the dream, the waking dream we're in, appreciate the humor of it. And when we laugh at them, it literally chips away at them trying to keep us in that low vibration. Do you understand? That's why I spend so much time making fun of this reality and helping you guys to see the humor in it, so that they lose. Every single time we laugh, they lose. Every moment, like someone said, they were eating food and they spit it out all over their computer because they're laughing. That means you won. You won, because they want to keep you in the low vibration. I'm sharing the news, but with humor. So understand, it's not like, yes, of course we have to take it seriously to a point, but you're not allowed to be driven down to the same vibration they want to keep you at, because from that frequency, you cannot make any changes. From that frequency, you might as well watch CNN and Fox 24/7 and commit to a party, left or right. You might as well, because we are not here to commit to any party, left or right. We're here to speak out the truth of common sense, to let people know it's okay to have discussions where they disagree and love them through it. Their greatest fear is that we love each other no matter what. You know what I do every day on my tours? I make sure everybody feels comfortable no matter what they believe in. And by the end of the tour, after 4 hours, I say, I encourage you to speak your truth. Well, we don't want to talk about politics. I say, yes, in this fucking vehicle, you talk about politics, and I'm going to love you through it. I'm going to say I might disagree, but you're going to feel how good it feels for me to disagree and say that's okay. I still probably won't get a tip, but I want to just have you feel for once in your lifetime to feel seen and heard. The only reason when I went to therapy, the only reason I felt like it worked is I had a person sitting across from me that reflected back and honored my process. And even I know when he didn't agree, I was in a safe place where we were able to discuss our differences and still end up at the end of the session. I mean, I did have to pay him and I had to work through that, but it's such a beautiful experience for us to get together with the people that don't believe what we believe in, and then end up having a cocktail or saying, well, cheers to you. I don't care if you fucking drink or not. It's not about that. It's about getting to a place where you think this and I think this, and we still love each other. That's their greatest fear, is for us to not divide, for us to actually go, oh, you're vaccinated. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I think it's the mark of the beast. Oh, you think it's going to help you not, kill your grandma. That's okay. Give me a hug. I love you. You love me. And yeah. And guess what? When you're forced to be together with someone in a vehicle for 4.5 hours, and believe me, I've had, it should be a reality show. I've had people way on the right and way on the left, and they're going, we're in the same car. We can't leave. I'm the driver going, this is the best show. I'm binging on my own life. It's amazing because they work it out, because they finally get to the point where we're just human. So they connect on levels that they can connect on. And at the end of the day, I've seen the most beautiful connections of people that never would have even looked at each other in the grocery store. And that's humanity. We're going to win because the more we focus on that, and the more we're able to laugh at this shit show that we're in, which is why I do the live streams. I don't get fucking paid for this. I do this because for me, it's so, I don't know what word would I use? There's not a word. It's a relief to me to feel like I can present something and show you guys reality in a little bit of a different light. And then we can all laugh at it together. We got a shit show for a president, and don't make this political or I'll cut you. A shit show for a president. I've seen people get old. I live in a retirement community when they don't know where they are and they're slurring their words. It's not because they're drunk. It's because they're old and they have dementia. And then Nancy Pelosi, I understand. And we're showing the rest of the world those are our leaders. But what you guys don't understand, not you guys, but some of you, is that they don't care because Nancy Pelosi, Biden, Camel Toe, they're not the ones in control. They're the puppets that show you. I know because I was a puppet. I was a puppet for a company called SeaWorld. And I gave you information about the animals. But I was owned by corporate. I wasn't even allowed to do stand-up comedy. I was the puppet. So I know what it's like to be a puppet. It doesn't mean I'm not real. It doesn't mean the animals aren't real. It doesn't mean that none of this is real. It means that you're controlled by money. You don't get a paycheck unless you say a certain thing. And I was on television. Tell-lie-vision. Tell a lie vision. You are watching a program. If I write down a word, I'm spelling it. Get it? Oh God, isn't that weird? You just said sock puppet. You said Pelosi is a sock puppet. And I find I'm doing the laundry and hello, I'm Nancy Pelosi. I'm Nancy Pelosi. I don't know why I have this. I don't. So I don't know why there's not a Dash and Kit Kat. I don't know why deers swim. There's a lot of things I will never know. And I have a point is the mystery. Let's enjoy the mystery and understand it's not about left or right. I'm not committed to any party. I think Trump is as much of a fuck show, although what I did enjoy about Trump, I'm going to say this. I did enjoy that he stood up because he wasn't media trained in the politics agenda. He said many times what I would show up at a corporate meeting for the show that I was on, and I would just say, well, why the fuck are you doing that? That's not honest. And then they'd be like, 4 corporate people would be like, oh, she just said that. Oh. That's why I was called the corporate disruptor. Because I just say, let's say it. And Trump just said it. And I did enjoy way more the press. Now I enjoy the press conferences because Biden can't speak. And I enjoy the like slurring and how, you know, and I see Jen Pelosi, whatever. Jen Kasaki, I don't know. The redhead chick. I see her so stressed out. It's fun for me because I'm watching it. I'm in the best reality show you could ever be in. And so are you. And so are you. So are you. Yes, Mario. Hey, everybody who's watching right now, hit that thumbs up. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. It's not going to do a fucking thing, and it'll probably take this down. But like and subscribe. Everyone hit that thumbs up. I would love if you did, but I'm kind of beyond that because I get the system now. I know the reason I am not allowed, and they won't, you know, my videos don't get a lot of views. Even though I just signed up for TikTok again and I have 10,000 subscribers. Oops, TikTok. Uh-oh, I must have said something. Something somewhere was something. You already took me down on TikTok and I just signed up and I have 10,000 subscribers out of nowhere. Isn't that weird? So, not about numbers, not about likes. I feel kind of like if I got 1 million views, like if I did this video tonight and I got 1 million views, I know that my soul was compromised because nobody gets that many views and does not compromise something. I know. 34 thumbs up. Exactly. Because it's about 33 or 34. And then so the second part of this live stream will be watching people who have balls. When I say balls, I mean steel balls. Like steel balls that you never, I don't think any of us would have these balls. Because you know what those balls need? Knowledge about sovereignty, right? So, what one do I want to share first? Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I'll cut to this, and then we're going to go into watching someone stand up for their, you don't want to pay taxes. You don't want to pay the government. You don't wear a mask. You don't want to do this. Has anyone ever questioned that? Yeah, they have. They don't want to show you your rights and how you could actually, I know I'm over the target. I was over the target when I mentioned chemtrails. That is when I had 1.9 million viewers on ABC. And I still did every week. But that is when my YouTube subscription went from the moment I mentioned chemtrail. The moment I interviewed the doctor who admitted to chemtrail lung, which, by the way, now there's thousands of doctors that are coming out. And now the conspiracy, whatever, our tribe is like, oh, these doctors are on it. I was the one that outed the first doctor that was willing to speak the truth. And Richie from fucking Boston is like, oh, he's the conspiracy. You know what I mean? I got thrown under the bus from somebody who is supposedly on board with everything we know that has now all been proven to be true. Everything I said 3 years ago has now been proven to be true. Everything I've said ever has now been validated, verified, but we're focusing on the war in Ukraine when all this shit that I said about the vaccines has come out to be true. Every single thing I said. Every single thing I said on a national broadcast that had 250,000 views, which is on brand new tube, by the way, because they don't take things down. 250,000 views one day in March before there even was a vaccine, and I spoke out about it, and every single thing I said came true. contact tracing, forced vaccine, digital currency. Everything has come true. But that was taken down, and I was shadow banned from that moment on. And then you watch that and go, like, you think my parents would be like, that's weird, Rachel. Well, that makes me want to question things. Nobody gave a shit. Just like when the deer is swimming in the fucking lake, nobody fucking cares. They don't care. They don't care. It's very hard not to get frustrated. It's very hard not to get frustrated. Right, Brenda? Right, Brenda? Do you understand? Exactly, Alan. Yeah, man, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Well, it's going to feel really good for the people that want to, yeah, I do give them credit. I do. I absolutely do. I think it's a brilliant plan. It's worked. But the more I understand their plan, Blue Rage, the more I understand them, the more I do the same thing. When people get into my vehicle and they sign on the dotted line on my vehicle, the more I understand the way they work. And here's the thing about, I don't know if you've ever read a book called Power versus Force, David Hawkins. When one person walks into a room and their frequency is really high, it literally demolishes the frequency of, I'm just throwing out a number, but I'm going to say like 100,000 people. I would say like 10 people on a high frequency deletes 100,000 people on a low frequency. So when I'm doing these tours and people get into my vehicle, I am using what I know from the dark side that they have used on us to raise the frequency of the people that get in my vehicle. And then they go back into the world. And guess what? I've counted, and it's now 8,000 people that I have had 5 hours a day with me using the same technique that they've used on us, but one frequency that's like at a level of when you're a high frequency, you can change so many more people than, see, they're trying to get the mass audiences. And when I get, over the past year and a half, 8,000 people to experience what I've been able to share with them, dude, that's them going back into the world. And if they are on a different level of frequency, then we're winning. Because it's not about me thinking I'm going to change anyone's mind from a YouTube video. Look, let's be honest. I'm speaking to the choir. I'm preaching to an echo chamber right now. I'm just glad to see the people on my, YouTube channel, or maybe a few of you on Facebook, that are able to, think similarly. And so it feels good. It feels good. I need this. I'm the one that needs it to connect, refuel, go back into the world, and do the same thing that they've done to us, but in light, in positiveness, in programming the masses using their techniques, but in a positive way. Do you see what I'm saying? And it's working. Trust me, it's working. It's working. I feel more powerful, and rather than doing a YouTube video, let's say this went viral tomorrow. That'd be the worst thing that could ever happen, because then the moment it gets too many viewers, they send out the attackers, and they disinformation, and then they'll bring up all this. So Rachel did this, she did this, she did this, she had this happen, and this happened. And everything that I did will then be thrown under the bus. But the best place I can be is in a place where I get to spend 5 hours a day with people from all over the country. That's the best. That should be their worst fear. The worst fear they should have isn't me doing a YouTube video, or banning me from TikTok, or banning me from Twitter, because they know what I say can affect a lot of people. Their biggest fear should be me spending an hour, 10 minutes with people from all over the country. I have absolutely more power by spending real time with people, to spread the love, to invite them to tune into their inner guidance. Oh, God, yeah. The worst thing that could ever happen to Satan or anything, any dark force, is me spending 5 hours a day with you, because I will transmute any dark force. When they get out of my vehicle, can't ban that motherfucker. You cannot ban that motherfucker. You cannot ban that. You can't ban me. You can't ban me. You can't ban the 5 hours I spend a day with people from all over the country. You can't ban that. What are you going to do then? Oh my God, they're going to leave my vehicle feeling better, brighter, and lighter. And they're going to come together and realize it's all a fucking lie. And they're going to realize that they just are just humans and they're just going to love each other. And that's what I'm putting out into the universe every single fucking day. And you can't ban that. What are you going to do, YouTube? You can ban this video, but you can't ban what I do every single day. That's some fucking power. And that's what you guys should be doing every day too, because they can't take that away. They can't fucking take that away. Isn't that a great feeling? They cannot take that away. Can't take it away. So, having said that, I might save the young Pharaoh, who I used to follow religiously. Might save that for another day, because I really want to cut to sovereignty. And we are going to do a transition. People who stood up to the powers that be. Let's bring it in with a song. And when this song ends, I'm going to show you some clips that's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. And I love it. Let's do it.
We are 99%. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails and their evil contrails. Blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. You can stick your coronavirus up your arm. You can stick your coronavirus up your arm. You can stick your coronavirus. You don't get proven liars. Stick your coronavirus up your arm. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90%. Together are 90. We are the 99%. You can stick your poison vaccines up your arm. You can stick your poison vaccines up your arm. You can stick your poison vaccines. Stick your poison vaccines. Stick your poison vaccines up your arm. We are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. Together we are mighty. We are the 99%. Oh, I'd rather be a human than a slave. Oh, I'd rather be a human than a slave. Oh, I'd rather be a human. Don't you know that you can rather be a human than a slave? We are the 99%. Singing we are the 99%. Singing we are the 90. Together we are mighty. We are the 99%. Order up your arms. You can stick your new world order up your arms. You can stick your new world order. Stick your new world order. Stick your new world order.
Awesome. Taz, go in the hot tub. You're gonna love this. This is gonna help your pain even more. So I'm only going to share 2 of my favorite standing up to the system videos tonight, because we're already at 12, but I don't really care. I don't have any other time to do this, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bam on. I really don't care. I've gone 5-hour live streams. I'm not concerned about that. I start my day at noon, so I'm good. Can the bishop take his time? God, I gotta share that too, or you're not gonna understand that reference. Let me just quick share a comedic transition, and then the two people that stood up to the powers that be. One of them, my twin flame, who, I mean, he's been standing up to the powers that be for a long time, but I just love one of his videos I'm going to share with you. So I think you will too. You can't not. It's one of those, you can't not watch it. You can pretend, oh, I'm going to go. I'm going to stop watching. I got to go to bed. And then you're like, oh, and I got to find out what happened. That's what it's going to be like. So let me quick transition this with Bam On sharing a tiny bit of transhumanism, which I'll talk more about on April Fool's Day, which will be the next time I do my live stream. Here we go. Bam On. Make it roll. Make it roll. Make it roll. And this, by the way, totally freaks me out because it's them telling us what's going to happen about us uploading our mind into the digital world. So, bam on. Here we go. Come on, Mag. BETTA, let's go.
I hate you, sweetheart. I'm going to ask you to take the filter.
Reaction video. This is a reaction video.
Wow, you can literally wear a filter? This is where they're going, people. Look at this shit. New world. A boarded man. And look at this.
I think I've been uncomfortable.
Everybody
very long
is.
time. You know. I've been thinking ever since I was born that I don't belong in this body.
So FYI, this is a BBC show. She just took off a filter. So she just took off. She just took off a filter. Let me hold on. Wait for it. She just took off a filter and is about to tell her parents that she doesn't feel comfortable in her body anymore and she wants to upload her consciousness into the digital realm because that is really her biggest dream. If you don't think that this is exactly what they want to put into your mind, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to help you guys. Okay? Here we go. This is a real TV show. A moment with her parents after she takes off the filter. And who better to narrate this moment than Mag BETTA's
Don't belong in this body. And then you take the man and turn him into a woman. You understand? You let them change in role here. Why did you do that? Wow.
This is the era of opting out. Welcome to 2021. Women today are choosing to be child-free. They're chalking out a different path for themselves, becoming more than just a reproductive machine.
You hear what they call them? Reproductive machine. You see that right there? They make you frown upon what you really is. That's all it is. Who created a woman to have babies? It's not us do it. We didn't decide that. The Creator decided that. So why should we frown upon those things? Why? Now you want man to have the baby and carry it around? I tell you, man, the world is upside down. Wow.
Let's come back to the example of South Korea. Something very unique is happening in that country. There is a no marriage movement.
No marriage
You see,
movement.
South Korea has always been a very conservative society. Women have been the primary housekeepers, caregivers, and nurturers.
You hear that? And they don't
When
like
women
that.
entered the workforce, the gender revolution
You
was
hear that?
left incomplete.
You hear that,
And by
people?
that I mean that while women entered offices, South Korea did little or nothing to reduce their responsibilities at home.
You see that?
So women were expected to
That's not only South Korea, people. It's the whole wide world. The brainwash is sinking in to the whole wide world. They use these mass media to push it. That's why all women is the same now. They want to get in and do what man was doing. They don't want to play their role no more. They'll frown upon it. They look at it like they downgrade it. They look at it like it's something bad. Why they do that? To do all of this shit right here, to end the world as you know it, to end human beings as you know it. Let's get in it. Let's take a look at this clip right here. Let me show you something where the new world going. Pay attention here.
I know you do, sweetheart. And I'm going to ask you to take the filter off. Will you do that for me?
Wow, you can literally wear a filter? This is where they're going, people. Look at this shit. New world. A boarded man. And look at this.
I think I've been uncomfortable.
Everybody
Very long
is.
time. We know. I've been thinking ever since I was born that I don't belong in this body.
Don't belong in this body.
Oh my God, it's all right. It's really okay, darling.
It's okay, and you don't even understand what the person's saying
Reading
yet.
up on it.
You're reading up on it?
And I think I'm trans. Sweetheart.
Watch it.
Oh, it's all right.
Look at this shit.
I swear.
It really is. Damn trans as well.
Look at us, we're fine. Completely fine, aren't we? I know we might be a bit
a trend?
slow and a bit old, and this is going to be confusing for us, and we'll make a mess of it sometimes, but we love you. We love you. We absolutely love you. We always will. I mean, we don't need to rush. We've got lots of time to talk about this.
And if it turns out that we've got a lovely son instead of a lovely daughter, then
of course it's a damn
we'll be happy.
No, I'm not transsexual.
Watch this, people.
Oh, is that not the word now?
But you said trans.
What did we call you then? I'm not transsexual. I'm transhuman.
Wow.
Okay, obviously we'll talk more about this later, but I'm just gonna send I'm gonna like 2 more seconds of this clip because wow, Babon. I have no words. Just watch because this is BBC. This is but it's a reaction video, so I won't get any copyright strikes because I'm reacting to the video, which removes any copyright strikes as it's a new creation of something that's already been out there. I just have to say that.
Oh, transhuman.
I'm sorry, they keep changing the words. I don't know the difference. I don't want to change sex.
No, sure. We say gender now, don't we? It's fine.
I said I'm not comfortable with my body, so I want to get rid of it.
You're gonna get rid of the body.
All the arms and legs and every single bit of it. I don't want to be flesh.
Wow.
I'm really sorry, but I'm going to escape this thing and become digital.
You hear that, people? You're going to become digital. And remember, this is so-called a transhuman. This is what they're pushing. That's why you have low so-called sperm count, and also women can't fertilize no more. Why? They bringing you closer to the new world. With transhumanism right here.
What do you mean?
They say one day soon they'll have clinics in Switzerland where you can go and you'll sign a form and they'll take your brain and download it into the cloud.
And your body?
Recycled.
Yeah.
Into the earth.
Recycled into the earth.
Want to kill yourself?
Look, listen.
I want to live forever. As information, because that's what transhumans are, Mom.
Wow, live forever as information. Wow. Move.
One of the great things about transhumanism is it's kind of what we call transhumanitarianism. There's this idea that we're really trying to help people. You know, we're really trying to solve suffering, solve medical issues. And exoskeleton technology.
And that's what they use to draw you in. You're dumb as a rock. They give you these fake virus, fake sickness, and now they're coming to your rescue in the name of health. Watch this.
Technology is one of the most important. About a third of everybody on planet Earth has some type of mobility issue. So exoskeleton technology is really leading the way in terms of getting people to you know, be able to be mobile again and do things like that. And what's really interesting is also that, you know, you think you can't climb Mount Everest, but there's a chance sometime in the future you may be able to climb Mount Everest just because you have exoskeleton technology. There's also
everybody in the world dumb. That's why you want to climb Mount Everest. Dumb the fuck
the
on.
idea that you might be able to run a marathon. As I wrote recently for the New York Times, you know, you get the exoskeleton technology working well enough, you'll be able to run on water. I mean, this stuff is...
Just hold on for a second. Again, dumb the fuck on. Instead of bam on. I do apologize for anybody that at this time of night takes offense at swearing. Just give a moment of silence for everyone that is offended by the word fuck. Okay. So anyway, dumb the fuck on is my favorite thing he's ever said so far. But this is so good. It's getting so good. This is going to be the best hour of the live stream. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh my God. I can't wait. And I'm in it. I'm part of it and I can't wait. Dumb on. What did he say again? Dumb the fuck on? Now I forgot what he said. Just go back.
Name my health. Watch this.
Technology is one of the most important. About a third of everybody on planet Earth has some type of mobility issue. So exoskeleton technology is really leading the way in terms of getting people to you know, be able to be mobile again and do things like that. And what's really interesting is also that, you know, you think you can't climb Mount Everest, but there's a chance sometime in the future you may be able to climb Mount Everest just because you have exoskeleton technology. There's also
everybody in the world dumb. That's why you want to climb Mount Everest. Dumb the fuck
the idea
on.
that you might be able to run a marathon. As I wrote recently for the New York Times, you know, you get the exoskeleton technology working well enough, you'll be able to run on water. I mean, this stuff is really incredible. So if you imagine running a marathon on water, well, this is what you know people want to do with exoskeleton technology.
Virtual reality again. That's what it's about. The whole transhumanism is about virtual reality. To upload the human being brain to a computer so they can live forever. What a dumb shit for the masses. They're trying to get rid of human beings as you know it.
Now, I would say the biggest thing about transhumanism, where a lot of people go for getting into pocketbooks of investors, is really when you start talking about disabilities. A huge amount of people around the world have disabilities. So, we already have things like this, the Argus 2, which allows a blind person to basically see, navigate streets, go into rooms and things like that. So I think, you know, overcoming disability is really a huge part of also what we're doing. And that goes as far as cochlear implants with deafness. We don't really have deafness anymore on planet Earth. People that are born that can't hear end up having a cochlear implant put in, if they're allowed. There are some cultural differences too. But deafness as a disability has been mostly wiped out due to radical technologies. Again, transhumanist technologies. And of course,
they say it's transhumanist technology that make you hearing aids. Pay attention.
One of these things is putting implants in your body, implants in your brain, implants in your arms, as I have in my hand, and doing all sorts of things. We call this biohacking.
So he's telling you that he also got it in his hand. Like I tell you, they're making you get used to the human being being chipped, because the next set of peoples that gonna occupy this earth gonna be half machine, half human. You better understand that and control by the damn elites.
Where you actually put all sorts of stuff in yourself to monitor what's going on and also to help you do things that you wouldn't be able to do, like hear or see. So the idea of brain plants is really complex. I was doing an interview earlier and they were asking about the future of work. And you know, where I'm from, Silicon Valley in Los Angeles, California area, there's a couple different companies now like Neuralink with Elon Musk that are working
always
on
have to mention that.
basically brain implants in order to allow your brain to interface directly with machine intelligence. Now, why is this important? Well, machine intelligence is important because
that's what human beings
already,
gonna
like
be.
in Wall Street, for example, there's a bunch of mid-level traders that are being wiped off the floors. And the reason is because they can't compete with algorithms. So what a lot of kind of entrepreneurs want to do is, in order to have humans keep up with machines, they want to merge our brains with machines so that we can start.
Keep up with machine, you gotta merge your brain with machine. Do you see that, people? Wow. They never a lane without a tunnel. What did I tell you? They're getting rid of human beings to bring in machines.
Thinking in real time in the internet. So the thing you have in your pocket, cell phone, smartphone, basically can be put in through your head through an implant or a headset. Already in Florida, they're doing things like racing drones around a track and stuff like that, just using brainwave technology. And already you can have conversations in your mind with people through brainwave.
You hear that, people? You can have conversation with people. We don't even talk to them. With just the brain and the mind.
Headsets and brainwave implants and things like that.
Wow.
And we're going to get to a point, Elon Musk says there'll be a commercial device in 5 years. I don't know if that's the case, but definitely within 10 years, there's a good chance that there will be a commercial device on the market that will allow you to talk to your friend or give a speech in real time like I'm doing now, where people would actually hear it and listen and maybe answer back, and you would hear it in your head.
Wow.
So
okay.
The question, are we going to get brain?
You see where they're going with it, people? How that can happen? You tell me. How would that happen? If you was part computer, if you made up half machine, that's the only way you can act like that. Somebody can send a message to your brain, in your brain, and you hear it in your brain. With nobody else can hear it but you in your brain? Come on, people. That's machine.
It's almost 100% yes.
Wow, people. 100% yes. Do you understand what they're doing here? Wow. Watch this right here. Pay attention.
Every aspect of our lives has been reshaped by technology, from the way we get around, the way we seek information, and the way we communicate. It's easy to think that if only our technology advances enough, we'll finally be satisfied. The fact is, we remain shackled by our primitive Darwinian brains.
You hear that, people? We've been shackled by our brain. The same thing that's supposed to elevate you, they lie to you and tell you it's actually holding you back because you're not increasing this brain right here. It's still the same small thing in your head. Pay attention here. There you go. Introducing. There you go.
Humanity, for whatever progress we have made, is the result of an unguided, natural, 3.8 billion year long experiment of chemistry. Evolution is the process that has made you what you are.
You have to sell your evolution so you believe in what they're bringing is gonna be better. That's why they sell you that fake shit. Pay attention.
It is not far-seeing. It does not and cannot consider the future, make decisions about where we ought to go, how we ought to be. Passing on genes is the only objective.
DNA.
But as thinking human beings, we care about far more than that. Consciousness means that we have the capacity to experience the world, to reflect
upon what they give you. You see that right there? Wow. So they're showing you that right there, and then they tell you, basically, that's your brain right there. And you see the earth, and then the earth show up in your brain. Do you believe that, people? They're the one who tell you about this ball right there. You didn't see it. Wake up.
To reflect upon, and most importantly, to shape it.
You shaping it yourself.
And so, what begins as humanism, our most sympathetic understanding and treatment of human nature, becomes transhumanism.
Hear this.
The drive to fundamentally revolutionize what it means to be human by way of technological advancements.
Hear that? Technically, they have to use technology to advance human being. Do you believe that, people? Not better teaching, not take away the brainwash and trying to teach us something to survive in this real earth and not the one you create. You're talking about technology? Wow.
Changing human nature might be the most dangerous idea in all of human history, or perhaps the most liberating.
You hear that? That's what they do.
Generally speaking, transhumanist thought does two things. First, it considers current trends to see how future technologies will develop and how they might affect us. Second, it calls for the use of current and upcoming technology to bring about beneficial societal change.
Selling a good game.
We'll examine three central areas of transhumanist thought: super longevity, super intelligence, and super well-being.
But take a look at this right here. They give you the virtual reality glass. That's what that loop is for. They give you the cross right there for your religion. Fool everybody. You never understand it's a devil work. And there go the pyramid right there in plain sight.
Dubbed the three supers because of their extraordinary transformative potential. So let's begin with a thought experiment to get your intuitions flowing. Consider this. An evil organization creates an airborne virus. It infects you and the entire human three supers because of their extraordinary transformative
Listen what they
potential.
said right here.
So let's begin with a thought experiment to get your intuitions flowing.
It's just a thought. Okay, all right.
Consider this. An evil organization creates an airborne virus. It infects you and the entire human race. As a result, 100,000 people are dying every day.
So this is interesting. As I'm airing this, I get this. Turn on Facebook. They want me right now to turn on Facebook Protect. At the same time I get this, turn on Facebook to unlock your account. Why is my account locked? Right? Like in this moment, right now, look at what I'm sharing and see what's happening. Right now I get this. Come. Oh, thank God they're securing me. Thank God it's for my protection. That's the fucking lie. They want you to believe it's for your protection. We'll save you by making you right now. We're blocking you. Okay, so right now I'm sharing this. This comes up. And then Facebook all of a sudden no longer live stream. Turn on Facebook Protect. Turn on Facebook Protect. These motherfuckers. Protect yourself. Turn on this. No. I don't. I'm fine not being protected. But they won't let you continue. There's just a little thing that goes, help. Turn on, like right now, I went to my Facebook to just see if like the vocal's okay. You must turn on Facebook Protect. They're not allowing you. They don't give you a choice. You must turn on Facebook Protect. We'll guide you through the process. Fuck you. How about fuck you, Facebook? How about fuck you, Facebook Protect? No, I don't want to do it. But you're not allowed to not do it. That is what freaks my shit out. Like in the middle of the live stream, they do this. You're literally not allowed to look. You can't even look at your Facebook. Oh my God. This is the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's so fucking creepy. No, I know. It started leading me down a path, and so if I'm not on Facebook, I won't be on Facebook. That creeps me out. If someone's watching me on Facebook, let me know. I can't. I will not. Oh my God. I can't even. I'm going to Facebook right now, and it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. So apparently, I will never go to Facebook again. Because the things it made me do, it's locked. It is locked. Look at this. Locked. We're locking you up to keep you safe. We're locking you up to keep you safe. Nope. Then that means I will never be on Facebook again. So bye, Facebook. Holy fucking shit. Blue Rage, why don't you go on Facebook and see if I'm there? It doesn't matter if you uninstall the app. If you will never be able to go to Facebook right now unless you actually agree to these conditions. I just uninstalled it, installed it again. It has nothing to do with the app, my friend. Nothing to do with the app. Well, it is streaming my feed, but I can't look at the feed unless I uninstall the app, I reinstalled it, and it does this. It will make me do all these things. I have to turn on this, walk through this whole thing, and I'm not doing it. That shit is what freaks me out. Not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. So whatever. I'm gonna roll it. Keep going.
Within 30 years, 1 in 7, a billion people will have died because of the virus. Now, how much money should world leaders put into research to develop an antidote? How high on a list of global priorities would you rate this? There is no denying the situation would be dire. Most people would demand immediate action. But hey, this is just a thought experiment, right? Not quite. 100,000 people really do die every day from diseases caused by aging.
Caused by man. Like I show you with the chemicals and everything they feed you with, build your life around you with. That's what actually killing you and
but
giving
no one
you
treats
cancer.
aging as a global priority. So what explains this double standard? Are we simply resigned to death by aging? Aubrey de Grey, an expert in research on aging, argues that our priorities are fundamentally skewed and that we must start thinking seriously about preventing the huge number of deaths due to aging, the greatest cause of fatal diseases in the Western world.
They're the one who break your body down and let you get old and die. That's what I talk about in my podcast. They're the one who control you from the day you was born to lead you back right to that place. Yes, like a baby, 100%
The
in.
goal of this strand of transhumanism is super longevity. Today, we have the minds and the equipment to begin developing technologies to combat aging. Unfortunately, we lack the will and the financial support to do so. Most of us are so accustomed to the idea of growing old that aging seems like just a fact of life.
But it's not.
If modern medicine is
Red
supposed to
Cross,
keep us alive and
hospital.
healthy for as long as possible,
You believe
then the
that? Bam! Don't let them fool you. Like I say, you're living in an upside down world. Those medication also is dangerous chemical that gonna break your body down. And I always tell you, you don't have to be sick. You just go to the doctor for a checkup and they tell you, yes, you have high blood pressure, you have diabetes, you have all of these shits. And what start hook you on these medication? And what happened when you get on the medication? You now hook and you're now sick. For real. No, you can't come off those medication that they just put you on. Why? It's fake shit to break your body down. The virus, the disease, and everything they tell you about is to scare you enough to go get that poison they call medication.
Aging
Bam!
takes medicine to its logical conclusion. It's what happens when, as long as possible, means as long as we want. But what would a world without aging look like? How would we manage the huge population growth?
Yeah, that's what that you see that? That's what they worry about, huge population rate. They have to break it down till they can get to destroy everybody that's in here. That's why they come with the fake pandemic and start joking you with that fake vaccine to alter your body.
Who would own the technologies that make it possible? These are huge questions, but we only have time to raise them. We'll investigate them in depth in future videos. Let's move on to the next area of transhumanist thinking. Every year, computers are getting more powerful.
You hear that?
What used to fill up a room now fits in our pockets.
All
More
by
crucially,
design.
the time it takes for computer power to double is also getting shorter. At the outset of computing, the doubling process took 18 months, and this interval appears to be getting smaller.
Small enough to give you an injection they call vaccine. You got it or not? That's where they at right now. That's why they're serving up everybody.
Plot this on a graph, and it's not a straight line, but an exponential upward curve. We need only project into the future to see that there is a point at which this line is practically vertical. A moment in human history referred to as the technological singularity.
You hear that, people?
The futurist thinker Ray Kurzweil postulates that as these technologies develop, we will likely edit our bodies in order to integrate with computers more and more. This concept should be familiar. We're already in a symbiotic relationship with technology. You can send your thoughts at incredible speeds to recipients on the other side of the planet.
You hear that, people? No. They're trying to tell you that you're not even going to need a phone to contact somebody else across the world. You see that right there, people? And you tell me they're not going to control your thoughts. You see, just like they hijack your fucking phone call, they can listen to any phone call that you make. So this is why your thoughts traveling around. Just like they tell you the nanobots going to take your thoughts and transmit it to clouds. That means they control your mind, they control your thoughts. They're actually seeing what you fucking thinking. They know what you're thinking now, people. They can tell what you think in your brain. Wow.
Find your precise location using satellites. And access the world's repository of recorded human knowledge with the device you carry with you at all times. And all of this was unthinkable 20 years ago.
It's unthinkable to the regular people, but it's all by design. The whole technology game that they're putting on you is scripted. They work by timing. They have all that shit waiting for you. Nothing is fucking new under the dome. They've been having them and spoon feeding you the damn technology while you go along so they can take their time to switch you over into a cyborg.
This predicted computer capability explosion may eventually come artificial intelligence, a simulated consciousness in silicon.
Hear that?
Given the rate at which an AI will be able to improve itself, it will quickly become capable of thought with precision, speed, and intelligence presently inconceivable to the human mind.
You hear that?
If Kurzweil is right, and we end up integrating ourselves with technology...
Chip, there you go, bam, you see what's on the brain? There you go right there. You don't need nothing else. They're going to chip the masses' brain, whether by vaccine or anything else. You don't understand. Nobody going to escape this right here. They have to chip you 100%.
We could be in private contact with this AI whenever we choose.
Wow. You see that? Whenever they choose.
The result of this is that we effectively merge with this AI and its abilities become our own.
You see that? So that means they can control you from anywhere. Because you're now a fucking robot moving around like a human.
The human race into a period of super intelligence.
There you go. That's what they call intelligence.
But perhaps,
they control
as
you.
Some argue, no non-biological computer could ever become conscious. Or what if, as every other dystopian science fiction plot goes, this AI's goals differ from our own? And what does our increasing reliance on computers mean for our future?
You see that? But they're the one who let you depend on those shit that they bring you. You never understand. The peoples before you never fucking depend on it. They never know it. And they still live. They never die because they didn't have a computer. Now you have it and you act like you can't live without it. How stupid can the people get, man? Wow. You can't live without a computer. Now they can manipulate you by doing this shit right here? Come on.
Super longevity and super intelligence are all well and good, but only insofar as they make us
Let's
happier,
see what's up
more
with the
fulfilled,
well-being.
more
Let's
content.
go.
Let's look at the last section, which deals with the issue of well-being.
Look at this right here.
Imagine you're soon to be a parent. Your doctor informs you that, if you wanted, you could choose certain features of your child's biology.
You see what I tell you, people? This is what they call the CRISPR right there. Genes editing. That's the new world. You never understand. You blame me for spitting this shit? You don't get it yet. This is what the new world gonna be. Like I tell you yesterday in the podcast, later on, 10, 15 years from now, you have to have one of these babies that them tamper with. This is not gonna be real. It's not gonna be right. It's gonna seem like somebody's off for having a baby the right way. Do you understand? You have to do the new fucking technology way right here. Change your baby before it born.
You could choose how genetically prone to depression they will be,
There you go.
their levels of anxiety,
There you go.
jealousy,
There you go.
anger,
Wow.
and even their pain threshold.
Wow.
Would you choose a
Can
high
you believe that, people? Okay, sound like some science fiction to you, That's what the world gonna be, no doubt about it. That's what they call technology. That's the real technology for your ass, because the technology that they have is to change over the world and the people in it.
Likelihood of chronic depression, an intolerably low pain threshold.
Wow.
How about panic attacks and anxiety? Probably not.
No sickness.
The last major branch of transhumanism, spearheaded by philosopher David Pearce,
All fucking
aims to impress
satanic puppets. That's what you need to know. The peoples that basically implementing the new world order from the map to the masses. Yes, smooth transition.
and phase out suffering.
Suffering.
He argues that, ultimately, all our conscious states, our feelings, moods, and emotions are all an expression of our brain chemistry.
Yes, and it also comes to be your soul. The whole thing that you mentioned right there, that's the definition of your soul. And you give it to the people. Do you get it now? That's why I tell you, when you get the vaccine shot, you're actually taking the mark of the beast, the control of mankind. They take over your whole mind, your brain, every damn thing, your body, your mind, your soul. They're now in control of the damn people right here.
For Pearce, it is clear that natural selection hasn't designed us to be happy.
Bam. And this is fuckery right here. They're selling you happiness. You shall be happy forever after. You believe in them shits, happiness? You better wake up. It's just a phase. Nobody can be happy their whole fucking life. People go through shit. And of course they can be happy right around the clock.
It's designed us to be good at surviving and passing on genes. A species that is permanently anxious and discontented will have a higher motivation to watch out for predators and take precautions for survival.
Yeah, well, that's what the earth set up like. Always some scare tactics on your ass. Of course you can't be too comfortable.
But in today's world, these emotions are vicious. Our biology has barely changed in 200,000 years, which means that whilst culture and society has arguably made progress, we are still those same aggressive, jealous, anxious, savannah-dwelling hunter-gatherer.
Why they use the word jealous? They program that shit in your head. You understand? Because of competition and all. The whole wide world is built up of competitions. People going against each other. Of course, you're going to reap jealousy out of it.
This is why Pearce argues that if we ever hope to increase the well-being of our species, we will have to edit our genes.
Look at this. Bam. We have to what? Edit our genes. And that's why they vaccinate your ass in 2020. You got it? That's the reason why they bring in that vaccine shot. Because they want to change your genes, change your cells, DNA and all. They're going to transform you into another human being.
Minimizing our suffering and the suffering of those we care
See
about.
What they use? A capsule, a pill. Okay.
Is a crucial part of what drives us. Hence, so-called abolitionists argue that we start using modern technologies to do exactly that. Minimize and eventually abolish suffering. Ushering in an era of so-called super well-being.
Wow.
At present, every child is a roll of the genetic dice. Pearce argues that the least we could do is load the dice in our favor to create happier, healthier, longer-living humans.
Can you believe that, people? The world that you're going to live in next is not going to be nothing nice. I don't care what they sell you. It sound good? When all human being been controlled by a so-called circuit board? You gotta be kidding me. People are chip. That's gonna make life better? Okay then.
But might our compassion, curiosity, and pursuit of knowledge become secondary to our hedonism? If we're all content, why visit the stars? And isn't suffering sometimes a good thing? These are the three key areas
I tell you, people, they're working on your brain in this satanic earth, all to destroy mankind, 100%. Take a look at this right here, people. You find it disturbing.
In a world where technology...
So now I'm doing it for me. If you're watching, it's only for my enjoyment because I'm gonna go till 2 a.m. because I I don't have to be to work till noon. So if y'all want to go to bed, go to bed. I don't apologize. This is where it gets really good. And I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it because I did do a let's just say I looked at everything I was going to share and made sure that nothing would be community guidelines taken down. So the moments I'm sharing with you, I have spent, a few hours learning about what is okay to share and what's not. So if they do take this down, then all I have to say is I'm on brand new tube. Brand new tube. That's it. Because, 3 strikes, you're out. 1 more strike, I'm done. And light always continues. And now that I do know my rights as far as sovereignty, and that's what I'm going to share with you next, let's continue. And if you got to go to bed, go to bed. I'm fine with that. Because, by the way, I love Days of Noah. His live stream goes, like twice a month, 4 hours long. But someone did comment, Days of Noah, as much as I love him, needs a sense of humor. Needs humor. Like, if you can't sporadically during this shit show, which you're like, what? Add a couple of moments or a minute or something. Because most people feel like this when they watch our world right now.
I find it kind of fun. In my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
And most people, let's be honest, feel this way about me. Really.
It just occurred to me that I might be a bit much. Like, I think maybe if I met myself, if I met me, I think I might be like, yeah, he was nice, but he's a bit much.
I get it. But I don't apologize. This is how I feel like when you're not really listening to what I'm saying. Okay, good. So I'm going to keep rolling. Finish this little bit on transhumanism. I'm trying to deliver information in a funny way. So, roll it. Bam on. By the way, I'm so excited that Megs responded to a message. Because I love him. I love what he says in his delivery of the truth. Here we go. Bam on, roll it.
It improves every second. I meet a group of people who believe that technology
this shit
and
right
humanity...
here, people. And this is becoming more and more, accepted by the people right here. Pay attention.
I meet a group of people who believe
You see this right here? This is now become normal. They having all of these shits on them, measuring their heart rate, their blood rate, their sugar rate, and you're scanning it with your phone. You're starting to get used to the new world where the human being is basically part computer, part robot, where you can scan them with a phone to find out what's going on. The human being fell for it. Destruction.
Technology and humanity should combine.
We can do more than what we're currently capable of.
I speak to those at the beginnings of their journey.
I'm slowly turning myself into a part machine.
And
He's slowly turning himself into a part machine. That's what the new world gonna show you right here, people.
Those who have taken their evolution into their own hands.
Oh, the thing in her arm was very scary.
But I do think it's also quite frightening.
This is my journey.
See that dedication? Look at this shit right here, people. Look at. Wow. Wow. New world. Transhumanism. Wow. There you go, people. The new world is upon us. It's not basically coming tomorrow. It's here already. Take a look right here.
Transhumanism. I was given access to a forum and I was shocked to find people upgrading themselves from home using equipment that they bought from various websites.
See that?
One of the website's dangerous things came with this warning attached to its products. These kits definitely contain dangerous things. While the transponder devices contained within the cyborg transformation kit have undergone several quality checks during manufacturing and have been put through a battery of tests with various private labs, they have not been tested or certified by any government regulatory agency.
Yeah, but that don't make no difference. They're just telling you that, just like they tell you Bitcoin ain't passed by the government. It's the same fucking shit, but it is the government doing it. It's a part of the new world order. You have to understand that's the direction they're taking mankind.
Implantation
right
or use inside the human body.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
Use of these devices is strictly at your own risk. I wondered if there was anyone who does implement these devices for people. The most popular and most well-known by far is a girl called Genova Rain. Genova Rain is a transhumanist, a biohacker. And she says she does 5 of these a week. But that number is rising rapidly. She's definitely someone that we should be going to speak to.
Watch this.
We arrived in Leicester. We came to meet Stephen, who was on his way to get chipped by Genova Rain. All right.
Genova Rain.
You got here then.
Fucking fake
Good to
shit
meet
for
you.
the
Nice to see you.
masses.
How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
You're good. How was your trip?
Alright.
Thanks.
Very long.
Thanks for coming and meeting
You
us.
know what he hold in the hand? The so-called monster drink, as you could see the big old M right there for your number 3. This is how they do it right here for the masses. You believe them? Pay attention here on this brainwash where they're leading the masses, human being turning into machine.
I appreciate it. What have you come for?
I've come to get a microchip implanted into my hand.
Yeah, so why is your hand wrapped up with plastic?
Well, there's lots of reasons why. The main reason, I guess, is to evolve with the world.
Talk to me about transhumanism.
I like the idea of transhumanism because transhumanism is the idea that you can evolve and you can engineer your way into the future, I guess.
You know,
if I want to develop my own tech, then why not develop my own tech that can respond to my biology?
What's this going to do that you're getting done today?
Log me into my computer.
Yeah, that people.
Open locks.
That's why they give you the metaverse right there. There's no doubt about it. That's the reason why you have the metaverse for this new world that they're entering right now, right here.
Transhumanism. Most of us would consider the end of the human race as a catastrophe.
The end of the human being race, that's where they're going. And then they're going to turn you into an altered human being, part computer, part human. And what they're going to do when they do that? Control you 100%. They are going to be zombies moving around on Earth.
There are some, however, who will not only rejoice at it, but want to hasten the day it arrives.
They're doing it
Transhumanists look forward to a future in which Homo sapiens
Look at this right here, people. This is what they sell you. So that means you're going to buy the fucking next. You understand? They tell you that nobody want to be this right here, and this is where you're coming from. Then you come to a taller monkey. Still a monkey, just taller. And now you start walking straight until you become a man. So next you're going to become a transhuman right there at the front of the so-called human being. You see that? That's how they trick you into believing that evolution is real and you need to be a part of it in order to improve man and the intelligence and everything. You're dumb as a rock. You fall into the trap. Move.
Seeded by a better, smarter, fitter model.
Of course, there you go.
Humanity
They replace man.
Humans are in dire need of improvement. Any species that causes huge damage to our environment.
And what you gotta understand, the real people that you have on earth right here didn't do this. It's the serpent peoples that in charge of you. They're the one who destroying the earth and everything in it. They take away naturality and give you all GMOs and fake shit to feed on. Kill your sperm count and everything. Stop fertilization. And you're believing in them. What you think? They're the one who destroying the earth with the people.
Can't feed itself, even though it has enough food, and fights countless wars costing millions of lives, must surely benefit from an intelligence upgrade.
That's what
our lifespans are short. Our final years usually characterized by diminishing health and vitality, often accompanied by a drop-off in cognitive capacity. 1 in 3 people born in 2015 are expected to get dementia.
Bam, just like the peoples that gonna born later on, basically not gonna have no kids. Period. It's basically an end of an era right here. The human being era is done. So if you're gonna tell the people that you're born in 2015 or beyond, 1 out of 3 people gonna have dementia, meaning your brain rotten out. And you don't remember shit. How that gonna happen? The chemical that you take in, that's what they do. And I told you, it's all a plan to get rid of human beings, to bring you your fake humans right now, cyborgs and everything else. I'm gone.
I'm
Back
gone.
again on.
I'm
Now
gone.
we gonna put a final nail into
That's
the
the best ending ever. Hang it up now. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Here's the thing. I truly think Bill Gates is amazing. I love the World Economic Forum. I think everyone on the planet should take the vaccine.
Nope. No. Nope.
So, all right. Maybe like just like half of the planet should take the vaccine.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
All right, fine. Maybe like I don't know. Me and my family should take the vaccine.
Nope. No. Nope.
All right, so maybe just my subscribers, or just go Pfizer.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. No. To the no, no.
But I love Pfizer. I love Pfizer. Do you not?
No. To the no, no. To the no, 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 no. To the no, no. To the no, no. Hell to the no, no.
All right. So if someone were to stand up, that makes me laugh. If someone were to stand up to humanity or to the, like maybe if you're in England, although we all live by common law, I would love to dedicate this moment to my twin flame who actually outwitted, which by the way, in America, nobody ever engages with someone this long. But let's just see how easy it is once you know your rights. So what I want to show you guys right now is someone that stood up to the system for real. I love it. I mean, I could do a reality show of just moments like this.
Risks associated with coronavirus.
Oh, really?
You can still make payments, set up plans, and manage your agreed payment arrangements by visiting lowellsolicitors.co.uk.
I'm not agreeing to
Or if
nothing.
you wish to make a payment using a debit card,
I don't
you
wish
can
to
also
make any
use our
payments.
automated payment facility.
I'm not ever
by
making any
pressing 1.
payments. Never.
If you would still like to speak to a member of our team, please hold the line and one of our agents will be with you shortly.
Yeah, because I'm phoning up for the crack.
because I'm going to make you look like parsnips. So there's a debt. They reckon there's a debt. As far as I'm concerned, there ain't no debt. Going back some 15 years. And they've found me now here because...
We're sorry to keep you waiting. We're really busy right now.
Yeah.
Please continue to hold and a member of our team will be with you shortly. Alternatively, if you'd like to use our automated payment facility, please press 1 now.
So, they found me when I applied for other credit, like in recent times I applied for a few credit cards, and I got them, and I spent all the money, and I ain't never giving it them back.
Transferred to a member of our team.
Really? Oh, go on then. Look, people. All right, I thought you said Dave.
No, hi there. Can you confirm your full name, full address, postcode, and date of birth for me, please?
Yes, the full name is Aaron Berry. Postcode is LE192HA. Date of birth 9/10/63.
Yeah, and what was the house number and street name there, please, Aaron?
Number 6, Bellevue.
Yeah, that's fine. So I've got a mobile number here that ends in 659 as a primary contact number. Do you have a landline or is it just your mobile?
No, just the mobile, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. If we need to call and start you at any point during the day, what's the best time of day for us to ring you? Would it be in the morning, afternoon, evening, or any time?
Yeah, any time if you really feel pressingly necessary.
Okay. I've got your email address here that I need to spell out to you phonetically. So it's your name, so it's Aaron, which is A for Alpha, A for Alpha, R for Romeo, O for Oscar, N for November, B for Bravo, E for Echo, R for Romeo, R for Romeo, Y for Yankee, 1@hotmail.co.uk.
There's a lot of Romeos in there. Do you think I'm a bit like that? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, what do you mean, sorry?
Like I'm a Romeo?
No, sir, it's just the phonetic alphabet.
Well, you said Romeo a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, so you've got 2 A's, 1 R, O-N, B-E-R-R and Y. So it's Aaron Berry, 1@hotmail.co.uk.
Right, yeah.
So we're okay to communicate with you through that email address, send your payment reminder email and account information via text. Last 2 questions. So 6 Bellevue, do you own it or rent it?
It's gifted from the government.
So is it a council property? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, and are you working at the moment?
No, never will again.
Okay, so are you unemployed then? Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. So
I'm employed by the government to enjoy myself.
Okay. So just give me a minute while I bring up your file for you. Okay, I'll be 1 moment.
Okay,
so
cool.
I can see that you are calling in with regards to a former 3G mobile account, which is legally payable to my client, Lower Portfolio 1 Limited. It has a balance due of $495.48. That includes costs and fees. We have been instructed by Lowell to recover the full outstanding balance. Now, I can see that you had a warrant issued to the County Court of Leicester on the 14th of September of last year. It's for £285.25, which is $85.25 costs and £200 of your balance. So it's been issued to you due to a non-payment of an order placed through the County Court on the 11th of September 2017. So I do need to make you aware on that you have had a County Court judgment entered against you. It does stay on your credit file for 6 years and it can have an impact on your obtaining credit, such as any loans, mortgage or credit cards, and working in certain industries such as the financial sector. So the reason the warrant's been issued is because you're £410.23 in arrears on the judgment. So a bailiff may be instructed to attend the property to levy on goods or take payment from which you can't resolve the matter amicably. Are you able to clear that warrant charge me today at all?
This, what you're about to see, you should pay me $1 million to see, because this is the climax of the night. It's so fucking good. It's so unbelievably good. We should have 1 million views right now. Right now. Just right now. I just texted him. I'm live right now on my YouTube, about to share you talking with the bailiff. So you should tune in because it's hysterical. And it's before you even responded. Just go to my channel. I'm literally messaging him right now. Go to my channel right now, live. We're about to watch you, bailiff, talking to the bailiff. Here we go. So I just messaged him to watch. It's so fucking brilliant. There's not like this is the climax of the night. Here we go. Oh God, I love it so much. So much. So much. Everyone needs to learn from this moment. Woo! Here we go. All right. Aaron Bear, Awake and Brave. It's a whole British thing. Like, there's no fucking way in America this would ever happen. Nobody would engage with you this long, but these British people. Here we go. So we'll go back a little bit more. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. So just give me a minute while I bring your file for you. Okay, I'll be one moment.
Okay,
so I
cool.
can see that you are calling in with regards to a former 3G mobile account, which is legally payable to my client, Lowell Portfolio 1 Limited. It has a balance due of $495.48. That includes costs and fees. We have been instructed by Lowell to recover the full outstanding balance. Now, I can see that you had a warrant issued to the County Court of Leicester on the 14th of September of last year. It's for £285.25, which is $85.25 costs and £200 of your balance. So it's been issued to you due to a non-payment of an order placed through the County Court on the 11th of September 2017. So I do need to make you aware on that you have had a County Court judgment entered against you. It does stay on your credit file for 6 years, and it can have an impact on your obtaining credit, such as any loans, mortgage or credit cards, and working in certain industries such as the financial sector. So the reason the warrant's been issued is because you're £410.23 in arrears on the judgment. So a bailiff may be instructed to attend the property to levy on goods or take payment from which you can't resolve the matter amicably. Are you able to clear that warrant charge with me today at all?
No.
Okay, so how quickly do you feel you can clear the warrant charge? Because we generally can't stop the bailiff from calling until it's been paid or suspended.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, you see, because I don't think I could ever pay it because I'll be on state benefit, sick pay for the rest of my life. And because I'm an alcoholic, I'm always getting in debt with myself. So I have to take out loans with the government, you know, through the health benefit system. And then I get even less a week. So I get more and more in a hole. And so I drink more because I get more depressed. And
so are you alcohol dependent, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you suffer with depression? Is that something you've been diagnosed to a doctor with?
Yeah, I'm on medication.
Okay, well, I'm going to help you out with regards to this today, okay? So don't worry, okay? So let's have a look. I'm just going to ask you some questions based around your health to help me determine how I'm going to progress with things with yourself today, okay?
Okay.
So do you have any other health issues that we need to be made aware of at all?
Yeah.
Okay, can I just ask what else you suffer with, if you don't mind me asking?
Post-traumatic stress.
Okay. Is that something that's also been diagnosed as well, is it?
Yeah. And
it's PTSD, okay.
And paranoia, schizophrenia.
Okay, well, I'm going to help you out with regards to this today, and I do appreciate you making me aware of your situation, okay, because I do take your health very seriously.
You're not going to bully me, are you?
Sorry?
You're not going to bully me, are you? Because people keep bullying me.
Well, it's not going to do anything like that. I'm going to help you.
All right.
Don't worry at all. So first of all, thank you very much, and I appreciate you making me aware of your personal circumstances. We do take help very seriously, okay? So I just need to make sure that I'm putting in the right steps in the background to help you with regards to this matter, okay?
Okay.
So what I'm going to do for you, first of all, I just want to make you aware if you can seek your own independent legal advice if you wish to do so through your own solicitor. The Citizens Advice or any court leaflets. And if you're struggling financially, Aaron, there is an organisation out there called Step Change. I don't know if you've heard of them or not.
No.
It's the UK leading debt charity. They're able to give you some free financial advice. Would you like their number?
Well, I want to ask you a question, you see, because I'm a bit confused about this, because you say that I have a debt with 3G.
That's right, yeah.
And yet the claimant is somebody called Lowell Portfolio Limited.
Yeah, I'll explain that to you. So, Lowell Portfolio 1 Limited is my client. They're a debt purchaser. Okay, so they're now the legal owners of the debt.
Right.
So it was sold on to my client to, they purchased the debt basically. They've been trying to get in contact with you with regards to this. They've had no luck, so it was us, passed to ourselves to take legal action.
Well, okay, let me ask you this question then, because I'm double confused now. if I'm no longer owing this debt to 3G because they've sold it. So if they've sold it to Lowell Portfolio Limited and they're now trying to extract it from me, I never signed a contract with them. What's going on?
You don't need to sign a contract with them.
They bought the debt. They bought my debt. Can you thank them? Can you thank them for buying my debt? Because now I don't have to pay it.
You do have to pay it, sir. But
they bought it.
Yes, but they're the legal owners of the debt, Aaron. They're allowed to.
Well, they're welcome to it. They can. I don't want it. If they're the legal owners, then they can have it.
Okay. Well,
that makes sense to me.
Okay. I'm going to help you out with regards to this today, okay? So
all right.
Have you spoken to the court with regards to this yet?
I did one day.
Okay. So what I'm going to do for you...
I told them I'm on sick benefit. They never listened.
Okay, well, I'm going to help you out if you let me explain some things to you. Would that be okay?
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refer your file to the right department who can look at getting the warrant withdrawn based on your health, okay?
Mm.
We will then refer the file back to our client, okay? And what they will do is they'll send out some sort of correspondence to you in the next up and coming weeks.
You're telling me they're not going to be threatening me anymore?
Well, there's no threat, sir. It's just part of the...
Well, bailiff came round the other day and he told me they're going to come seize goods.
Okay, well, it's because of his structured debate.
And that caused me anxiety, and then I'm starting to panic and I'm taking pills and drinking.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm going to sort this matter out for you from my side, okay?
I hope so.
So what you'd need to do is we do notify the county court that we are looking to get the warrant withdrawn, but there is a crossover period of 14 to 21 days, so we can't guarantee that they won't get in contact with you in the meantime. So if you can give them a call back and make them aware that you've spoken to ourselves, we are looking to withdraw the warrant based on your health, and I can give you a telephone number for them to call me on, and then we can confirm it over the telephone with you. If you've got a pen to write a number down for me, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a number for the bailiff only, so it's 0113.
Yeah.
335.
Yeah.
3350.
Right. And I phone them and tell them what?
So basically, have you received a letter from them?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So you ring them on whatever number you've got to ring them on. There should be a warrant number at the start, 0C.
Right, I've got a county court.
Yeah. So has it come from the Nottingham Warrant Control Support Centre or the County Court, Leicester?
It's come from Leicester.
Okay, so there'll be a telephone number on there for you to ring.
Right, I phone them, do I?
Yeah, and there'll be a warrant number on your letter. It starts 0C.
Right, yeah.
So you ring them, just make them aware that you've spoken to ourselves, and we are looking to get the warrant withdrawn based on your health, okay? And if they want to call us to confirm it, give them the 0113 number that I've given to you, and we'll confirm it over the telephone for you.
Okay.
For them.
But if I can't get through to them, will you phone them anyway?
We notify them, but there's a crossover period of 14 to 21 days.
Right.
That's why we're asking you to ring them, just to make them aware of what's going on, because I don't want you to go away today knowing it's sorting out, and then they get in contact with you in a week, because you'll be like, well, wait a minute, I've sorted this out. So what we ask is if you just give them a call back and just say, look, I've already spoken to Lowell solicitors. If you'd like to give them a call, they are looking to withdraw the warrant based on my health, and then we'll confirm it over the phone for you. It's not an issue. We just hope everything's going to be all right for you.
Okay, well, I thank you today for this.
It's all right. I'm not here to bully you or anything like that, so I'm here to help you, okay?
All right.
I know you. We know you. You know, I understand you owe money, but I've got a duty of care to you as a person. I mean, I'm a human being. You know, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm here to help you at the end of the day. Yeah, I get that you owe money, but you've got extenuating circumstances. We do take it very, very
do you
seriously.
work for Lowell then?
Well, no. My client is Lowell Portfolio One Limited. I work for Lowell Solicitors. We trade under the same name as a company, but we're two separate businesses.
Oh, okay. Right.
We're in the middle of changing our name just to stop any more further confusion.
Yeah, because I find it confusing.
Okay.
Okay, well, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. Do you have any further questions you'd like me to answer for you? Or have you got a full understanding?
Well, I have been pondering on the nature of, what we are as a species. I mean, because I've been seeing like visions of, you could say like aliens or something like that, but they weren't really aliens. But I'm thinking maybe that we're not really human beings here, Do you know anything about that?
I've got no idea. What makes you think that, sir?
Well, because I've heard stories, right, when people they like die and then they see beings in another dimension, and also people.
Never ever ask a philosopher if he has any more questions. Worst thing you can this is like me every day when I have someone in my car and they're like, I've pondered about that, but what do you think? I'm like, don't ever ask. Don't open Pandora's. The best part, these fucking British people, they're like, well, Aaron, I just, are you finished with your questions? They're so proper. Are you all right with your properness? Is there anything else you'd like to know about your properness? And he's like, yeah. Why are we here? This is how I end most conversations. If anyone asks me at the end of dinner, is there anything else? Do you have any other questions? I said, yeah, there's one more thing. I want to know, do deer swim? Because I saw a deer swim when I went home at Christmas. Have you ever experienced a deer swimming? So be careful what you ask for. It's beautiful because it's why we watch Kids and Animals. It's the authentic curiosity of the mind that has not been suppressed by fucking every single power that be. And then we get to have fun with it. So go on, Aaron. Go on then.
Take psychotropic,
I'm sorry. He asked you if there's any.
We're in the middle of changing our names just to stop him off. It's further confusion.
Yeah, because I find it confusing.
Okay,
well, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. Do you have any further questions you'd like me to answer for you? Or have you got a full understanding?
Well, I have been pondering on the nature of what we are as a species. I mean, because I've been seeing like visions of you could say like aliens or something like that, but they weren't really aliens. But I'm thinking maybe that we're not really human beings here. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I've got no idea. What makes you think that, sir?
Well, because I've heard stories, right, when people they like die and then they see beings in another dimension, and also people take psychotropic, psychedelic drugs, then also they can speak to aliens.
Right. Okay. I don't know what that. Well, I've not really seen anything about that, to be fair. I know the Indians used to do it years and years and years and years and years and years and years ago, but the native Indians in America.
I think people do it today, though, to be fair, and I think they see these aliens and entities as well. From what I can gather from, I've been watching people, so that's what I'm thinking about. So you don't know anything.
I'll stay well away from that, I think.
Yeah.
Is everything okay? Do you need me to ring anybody for you? Are you going to be okay? Is everything all right?
Oh, no, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's
You have a good day. You have a good day, right?
Yeah, no, you too. That's fine. You just look after yourself and stay safe, okay?
Brilliant. Thanks.
It's all right. Don't forget to ring them back for me, though, Aaron.
Yeah, I'll ring them right now, right? I'll ring them right now.
Yeah, don't mind. They'll be perfectly fine with you. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Stay safe and enjoy the day.
I will. Thanks. Bye.
Bye now. Would you like me to hang the line up for you, Aaron?
Okay.
Yep, no problem. Take care.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Come on, people. You see what I'm saying? How easy it is to get rid of these. Threatening Agent Smiths coming round telling me they're going to be taking my beautiful guitars away from me. Telling me they're going to be taking my life away from me because I owed some paper to somebody once. Who do they think they are? How dare they? come to destroy my life and lead me to drink and pills. It's a good job I'm fucking genius, isn't it? So, that's how you do it, people. Can you see how you do it? Now send me some fucking money. Because, you know, albeit I am not drinking too much and I'm not eating too much kratom, I do like it a little bit, and I like books, you see, look. Listen, all you got to do is act the fool. You can all act the fool, can't you? Come on, people, wake up. So there you have it, squashed. There's been bailiffs deliver shit to me 4 times. And on this particular time, I was in and he rang my bell and I opened the door and I had a word with him. And he told me about this. And I said, I'm ill, I'm mental. What are we going to do? And he said, phone the courts and tell them. So I went, all right, I will. Now, of course, you know, I've been dealing with bailiffs many, many years because I took from them a lot of money. Through many years, a lot of money. And you know what? I never, ever paid a penny back because I told them. And they all went away. Have a great day, people. So here I'm going to
It's actually fun.
So
I think to own your sovereignty. To own your sovereignty. But then that same person shouldn't tell me to suck up to corporate. You're making some money, Rachel, so maybe you should just suck up to corporate and make sure you're doing your diligence because they might take it away from you one day. Fuck that. Fuck corporations. Hearing me now, right? Because what you just did was fuck the system, right? But then I asked him for advice. He's like, well, you might not want to do that because you might want to suck both the left ball and the right ball and put it in your mouth a while until you're good with your business. And then, no, fuck that. Nope, not going to happen. Never has, never will, never, ever. So now I'm going to show you another video of someone that I, well, we don't know common law that much, but we should learn it because the same system owns us, right? You guys were like, why are you talking about what's common law, Rachel? I don't know what you mean. So let's just see an intelligent man owning the system wrote it. Bam on. Here we go.
Sections attached, also under both previous and subsequent common law precedents. Also notice both requirements and charges there too. So this is what we're going to deliver to them, attempt to deliver to the magistrates, give them notice and anyone who supports them. Would you like to take a look at that up close? And the next page. Can you get the whole page in shot? And the next page, this actually has the sections on Magna Carta and also the people we have, well, this page as well. This is the details if you want to do the same. And it has my email link, 9 minutes, which is called Systemic Fraud in All Elections, Selections, It's up on YouTube, put up there by Mark Salon, not my title, but it explains in 9 minutes how they fraud the UK's elections. And I have public documentary evidence that the mainstream National Party politicians do cartel fraud our elections. And now for the third page. This is the third page, and on here is Magna Carta, section 39 and 40, showing that we have a right to jury trial without charge or delay. And that's it, folks. I hope you'll see us within delivering notices to these people if they do not behave lawfully.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much. Yeah, they just arrived. Yeah,
There are assaults. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
What just happened is they had a camera and about to go to court to say why they shouldn't be paying taxes. And they were harassing them saying, don't show your camera. Cameras aren't allowed, blah, 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 blah. And this man, I'm only going to share like 3 minutes of him literally taking these police officers. And by the way, this can happen here in America. It really can. Actually, way better because although the Brits pontificate far more than us, listen and learn because it does work.
Acting under your oath.
We're police constables, yes.
Yeah, are you acting under your
Yes.
acting under your oath?
Are you aware that
Are you acting under your oath?
That's
Best
statutory
question.
instrument. That's
Always
statutory
ask
instrument.
that.
It's lawful because no jury has ever condemned recording in a public place ever, and this is a public place. And that's, as you know, the common law. Common law.
Our lawful rights. It's not lawful to record.
It is lawful. It is lawful. No, the law is jury trial common law jurisdiction, as you no doubt know. The law in this land is jury trial common law
As
jurisdiction.
the court have explained to you, and as we're explaining to you now, you're not allowed to use that equipment in your courtroom.
We are allowed to.
Okay.
We are allowed to. It's lawful to do.
Can I ask what you are here today for?
Summons for withholding council tax.
Right, and has that been dealt with now?
No, it hasn't been dealt with yet. But it's systemic fraud in all elections selections up on YouTube.
Right.
And in that, in 9-minute video, I explain how the party politicians have, for decades, been comprehensively cartel frauding our elections. They operate. But I have laid that complaint with Gloucestershire Police, and I have never had a crime complaint receipt even.
Okay, sir, we digress. The fact that
that's
mobile
why I'm
phones
here,
are allowed
because
in the court,
there's
and that's why we've
proportionality.
been court. I know that's proportionality.
And the other thing,
Okay.
sir, police officer, is that what they do is they don't allow their own staff to record these cases, and they don't allow us to record these cases. These are public places, and that
like
is
secret trial.
They
I
then.
appreciate that. Can I draw your attention to this notice
Yeah.
which is displayed throughout the court,
It's a-
stating that it's an offence to take any photographs or moving images of court
It's not
proceedings.
crime. It's an offence.
It's not an
It says
offence.
it there.
It might not be crime
It's not.
recordable, but it's an offence.
It's not. It's not crime. It is not unlawful. What I have been exposing for 5 years is that the party politicians. We think we know all about them. I know a lot more about them, and I've got public documentary evidence. I've got well, it's proportionality in court. If I went in and obeyed their statutes, they literally wouldn't. Firstly, I wouldn't be allowed to record my own case, which is ridiculous, and they won't record it, and they will suppress me producing the proportionate testimony showing that the councils, my local council, the Polton Parish Council, the Cotswold District Council, the Gloucestershire County Council, UK Econ, EU Con, are criminal constructs. And I have got the public documentary evidence.
Let me just explain.
And I'm being ignored. So I'm not being.
I've not ignored you. I've listened to you.
No, I know. I'm saying generic.
And I'm
generic.
trying to deal with this incident.
You're paying more attention to me than.
Yeah, thank you very much for this time and consideration, by the way.
The bottom line is you're not going to be allowed to use your mobile data devices in the courtroom, okay? You're quite well within your rights, I believe, to make notes on pieces of paper if you wish. Have you got a brief solicitor involved in the case?
Just checking with the clerk of the court in relation to.
Okay. We're going to speak with the magistrates and see now how they wish your case to proceed. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, thanks for listening to us and for turning up. We are actually on your side. We're trying to expose criminal behaviour.
Common law complaints.
Yeah.
Of assault, occasioning actual bodily harm. So far, we've had 3 of them on us already.
Yeah,
which is
hands all over us, ripping, which is unnecessary. We've not been aggressive in any way, shape, or form.
So let me just explain to you. I've just been informed by the clerk of the court under Section 11 of the Courts Act, you would be held in contempt of court, which is an imprisonable offence if you're held in contempt of court for using recording devices in court, specifically when you've been told not to. We've told you not to. So, no,
I'm making a point of law. I'm making a point of law with you.
People have been sent to prison for being held in contempt of court, okay? So if you were to continue with that behaviour, all right, they can hold you in contempt of court and you can be sent to prison, depending on, obviously, what they decide to do. So I'm just telling you what the law says.
No, you're not telling me what the law says, because statutes and acts are instruments. They are not the law. The law of the land is a jury. If a jury would not condemn us for recording our own case.
So just so you understand, he's right. He was accurate. It all worked out. But check this out. This is actually what we all need to do. And yet, none of you know your rights. None of you know your rights. Okay? So that's what I'd like to work more on. Here we go. Go. Let it roll. Let it roll. Play it. Bam on.
I'm just ringing up about my council tax.
He's calling the council tax because he won't pay it. Listen, people, listen. Can the bishop have more time?
Nah, like, what's the alternative to paying the council tax?
Alternative?
Yeah.
Well, everyone has to pay the council tax. That's what the law says.
The law?
You can get benefit yourself, or you can get single person discount yourself.
The law says that everyone has to pay council tax.
If you're the occupant of a property, then you have to pay council tax.
What law is it?
The local government finance tax.
A what, pardon?
Sorry?
A what, pardon?
The local government finance act.
The local government is an act?
It's an act of parliament.
But acts of parliament aren't. I thought everyone saying acts of parliament require the consent of the governed to get the full force of the law.
Sorry, beg your pardon.
I thought that an act of parliament needs the consent of the governed to get the full consent and full force of the law. That's how I understood legislation.
Well, I mean, everyone in the country, if they're an occupant of a property, that they own the house, so if they don't own it, the tenants of the property is actually themselves, then the tenants of the property, or they own or occupied it, living there.
Right.
Pays council tax to the local services provided.
But what I'm saying is if I've got a road and I live in a road with 20 of my neighbours, if 19 of my neighbours choose to do something, that doesn't mean I'm confused, because the way I understand it is that I don't lawfully have to pay that, and it seems that the understanding is that, well, everyone does it, so tag along. I'm just somewhat confused by the whole thing.
Not everybody is legally obliged to pay council tax to
Legally?
property.
Oh, sorry. I think that's where the confusion is. I concentrate on lawful, not legal. Legal's what's written by people on paper. Lawful's what's important, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Well, that's what the Local Government Finance Act was brought out in 1992 to replace the poll tax where everyone had to pay something themselves.
So who is it that the money's... Who's the money go to? Widnes Council?
It goes to Halton Borough Council.
Is that a corporation? The Halton Council, is that a corporation, the council, or does it go into the money of the country? Because the country's a corporation, isn't it?
No, it's going to Halton Borough Council, just the borough that you're living in.
So am I right in assuming if I didn't pay this council tax, we'd be in legalese terms, I don't agree with it. Would that be a civil dispute?
Well, what would happen if you didn't pay the council tax? We would be legally obligated to go through recovery proceedings, which we don't want to do, obviously.
But see, the thing is...
procedure involves having a summons and then a liability order added onto the account.
Liability
and that
order?
allows us to take the money from people's earnings if they work it,
How?
or instead of benefits to do an attachment of benefits or whatever.
So, okay. So you're telling me that if someone doesn't pay, that you can get a detachment from earnings and detachment from benefits? Well...
We do that all the time.
Yeah, well, okay, well, what if that I don't use bank accounts and I only dealt with cash in hand and I don't claim benefits? What would be your procedure for targeting me? Because I don't, them other methods sound a bit sneaky, but it seems fortunate that I don't use bank.
We go to your company for an attachment of earnings.
You go to my company?
Whoever you're working for. Yeah, that's if you are working.
I'm self-employed, I work for myself, so that's what I mean. You'd be coming to me at the end of the day.
I didn't know that until you just said it.
Because I'm confused, because if I didn't have a bank account that you couldn't steal money out of, and I didn't have a boss who you could tell a lie to get me wages, what would the procedure be then to get me money if we were in the civil dispute and I was refusing to pay council tax? I'm just curious. I don't mean to sound like I'm being cocky with you whatsoever.
But what would happen is then, the alternative at the end of the day, which I don't want to do, obviously, is to go to a bailiff company, but we don't want to do that.
How can you do that, though? Because a bailiff's a third-party interloper, and without proof of claim, the bailiff haven't got a leg to stand on, and I'd have to enter into contract with a bailiff, and that's legal. That's not lawful, that's legal. I've never entered into contract with a bailiff.
We don't have to enter into a contract with the bailiff. We're obligated under the Local Government Finance Act to recover the council tax.
See, I've had a couple of run-ins with bailiffs, and they've come with this, and what's happened is, initially, police were called. So my initial concern when I've had problems in the past, I said, why are the police assisting in a civil dispute? And the officer said, well, there may be a breach of the peace. I said, there's no breach of the peace, officer. These are experiences I've had. I said, as far as I know, I've got gentlemen at my door claiming that I owe money. I said, before I give this money, I require proof of claim, which you're obviously aware of what proof of claim was. They've also tried waving a warrant round in front of a police officer. What wasn't signed and printed by a judge, and they were telling that police officer that they could come in our house. But yeah, when that police officer rung his sergeant said that the warrant wasn't real and that they did require proof of claim, and the bailiffs got sent on the way. So that said, my logic now is, if I go down this same route and don't pay my council tax with other means, that's a civil debt. When the bailiffs come, if they haven't got proof of claim, I don't owe them any money, and they haven't got the grant.
We send them the proof that the balance is owing.
Yeah, but that's you. You're a private company.
I just have to figure this out. Has everyone disappeared? Has everyone gone? No one's commenting at all. Did everyone die? The moment I aired this, not one of my followers has commented. Have you all gone silent? Have you? Have you? What's interesting is that the very first time I've ever seen this, it literally just showed up right here. It showed up. Can't post comments to some destinations. The moment I'm showing this, the very first time I ever saw that was, oh, still here listening. We're listening. All right. Just letting you guys know, never saw this before. And it says, can't post comments to some destinations. The moment I said was legal, that's what showed up. Okay? Wake the fuck up, people. Wake the fuck up. Maybe that's why you were quiet. So I'll play and maybe I'll shut up. That's how you know the world's going to end, because I'm going to shut up.
With other means, that's a civil debt. When the bailiffs come, if they haven't got proof of claim, I don't owe them any money, and they haven't got the grant.
We send them the proof that the balance is owing.
Yeah, but that's you. You're a private company, though, aren't you? You're a private company, and you're basically going to someone else and saying, he owes us money. For me to owe anyone money, I have to enter into contract. I haven't entered into contract to do with council tax, so I'm not liable for it. And
you don't have to personally enter into a contract.
You do, though, because that's what a contract is. You're talking legalese. I'm talking lawful, and this is where I'm getting confused, and I don't know what's going on.
A contract can be made over the heads of anybody.
Can we clarify something else as well? Someone told me that a bailiff can force entry over council tax, but that's impossible because it's a civil debt. You couldn't possibly.
You can't enforce an entry without breaking it.
I'm telling you now, no bailiff has got the power to come into anyone's home. If someone opens the door and the bailiff gets his foot in the door and puts him in a position then where it'd be a breach of the peace, I'd personally launch the bailiff out the door because they're in my property. If anyone come in my property, I'd launch them out the door without knowing it is. But what I'm saying is, I'd just like to avoid all the confusion, but it seems that you're telling me that these bailiffs would be able to force entry over council tax, and I know that they couldn't. You couldn't force it over a civil debt, and you could only force it over criminal. This is a civil debt. So how would then bailiffs have the grounds to come in? And obviously, I'm being sensible. I'm saying to you, no, this is what I'm saying to you. I don't want to pay my council tax, and what I'm saying to you is I understand it's a civil matter. So what I'm saying to you is I'm asking you your procedure. You're telling me that you'll get a warrant, and I'm saying I know that warrant will be void. I won't let the bailiffs near me property, and every warrant has to be signed and printed by a judge. That's the law of the land. That everyone knows that, even the local police, because the local constabulary is supporting us against bailiffs now when we've had problems like this. But I don't need to write into anyone because I'm not the one demanding anything. This is a private company demanding that I owe the money. This is a little bit like the telly man, and the telly man gets scarpered on, and you don't have to pay your telly license, but they tell you that's a law, and I'm not. You have to pay your television license. No, you don't. That's a private company. If you watch live television, you have to pay a television license because that's part of the thing. But I don't watch live television, and to be honest, the BBC, well, I've got my own opinions on the BBC, but that's not up for me to be discussing with you because obviously you're there telling me about council tax. You pay money to the BBC. The BBC support paedophilia. They're a private company. It's like me setting up a company and then sending everyone a letter in the country saying, blah, 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 blah. I don't require the service. That's what I say to the telly license man when he comes. You're a private company. I don't require your service. So it's the same sort of thing. It's a civil matter. The police can't get involved unless there's a breach of the peace. There's not going to be no breach of the peace because I'm a lawful man. So I'm just confused. And obviously you're my local council and my local authority. And I genuinely just want advice. And I just want to know what you're going to do because, like I say, I'm a lawful man. I just hope
I've just mentioned the procedures that we go through. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, really.
But it's a lie to tell me you could force entry when you couldn't, and it's a civil debt. So I don't know.
Why don't we just sensibly, I mean, if you want to just pay your council tax,
no, but
I can make an arrangement.
You're not offering me an alternative. You're telling me I have to pay council tax, and I'm telling you I don't.
We have to pay for the upkeep of the borough, you say.
Well, you see, five different boroughs in this country, what they're doing with council tax, they use the excess council tax and indirectly invest it into arms companies. So it isn't generally for the upkeep. The bins get emptied. Yeah, that's in black and white. That the bins get emptied every 2 weeks. You can't get the police for everything. There's holes in the roads. The NHS is falling to bits so people can privatise it. So I don't know how you can tell me that any council taxes for the local infrastructure because all the infrastructure's falling apart. They've not even got benefits for people on the dole. There's no.
If you've got concerns about that, I would suggest you see your councillor about it. That's what it's there for.
See, I've arranged to go into my. Well, I've arranged to go into my local council because I'm going to be discussing. Yeah, well, I'm going to the local council meeting soon to discuss Magna Carta Article 61 and its invocation in 2001 by the Barons Committee. That's quite important. That's basically saying that all legislation's void and the courts have no power anymore, and that's been active since 2001. And I just need to know where the local council stand with all this. Do you know what I mean? Because I've signed up for that. I basically sent my oath of allegiance to a baron 6 months ago, and as far as I know, I'm void for more legislation anyway. So where does the council stand in relation to Article 61 of Magna Carta?
I don't know anything about Article 61.
Article 61 Magna Carta is a very important thing, and it was, the barons petitioned the Queen. Yeah, well, the barons petitioned the Queen in 2001, and they wanted answers as to why Britain was entered into the EU. The Queen never gave the barons redress. So, no, I'm telling you, the country's in a state of lawful rebellion. I just wondered where the council stood with this.
Come from the country being in a state of lawful rebellion.
No, the country is. The EU was the brainchild of the Nazis. Should they fail in the war, they said, well, we'll get through it with politics. And that's in black and white, that. Do you know what I mean? We're a sovereign country. We shouldn't have been signed into the EU, should we? We've got a monarch.
Well, Mr. Heath did that.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That was treason. This is what I'm saying. This was the instigation of Article 61 Magna Carta. So
I don't know anything about Article 61 of the Magna Carta.
And the other thing is no fine or bill should be levied against the judge, and a judge can't. That was the 1689 Bill of Rights. So how can a judge possibly interfere in a civil matter which they won't? Which is why a judge never signs the warrant. Which is why when these silly bailiffs come,
if you're going into a very legal argument at the moment,
I'm a lawful man. I'm a lawful man. Legalese doesn't particularly bother me.
if you want to write in a letter to a legal department, then they will send you a legal reply.
So shall I write to your council asking them, telling them that I'm not going to pay council tax, and give me reason? So I can give me reasons then, can't I? And then hopefully I get a letter back off the council.
And then the council solicitor can address your issues in a written reply. I think your issue is to get into a legal argument.
No. I stick to the facts. The thing is that we live in a times of deceit and lies.
I think it needs someone in our legal department to respond to those.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is that I've sent my oath of allegiance to the Baron, and it basically says that my duty now as an Englishman is to distress the regime and to not pay any unlawful levies, and I've got that in black and white. I've got me proof that I sent to the Baron, and a Baron's a lot higher up than the bloody council, so my allegiance is with the Baron. And with the Baron? I can't quite remember his name. There was 3 what I wrote to. The first 2 Barons, they didn't reply to me, so I had to go online, and what it was you had to write to certain barons that had petitioned the Queen. I thought you could just write to any barons, to pledge your allegiance. It's actually really complicated, and when you get into it, it's really interesting. But the basis is it's.
I don't say it is. I don't say it's very interesting.
Well, it's to defend our country and defend our freedom, because we're all sovereign at the end of the day. We're being dictated to by Nazis, by paedophiles, by charlatans, by Zionists. It's not on. I want my country back to the Great Britain, what it could be. Do you know what I mean? It's a farce the way things are, and the way to start doing it is to stop paying your council tax, because that's the only way we can distress the regime in a lawful manner, because I have to remain lawful. I can't do anything what's unlawful. I can't create loss, harm, or injury.
Okay.
So where do you... So as far as you're saying now is you've given me the time for the phone call, which I appreciate. I've stated my case, and you're going to ask me. You've asked me now to write into your legal team with all the concerns.
If you want to address those issues, which are legal issues, and you've addressed them quite, with some force, and I can understand that you feel strongly about it.
Yeah, I do feel very strongly about it.
In the municipal building, then our legal departments will send you.
Amazing. Love it. Looking at the comments, excellent. How can they change taxes on government-paid council housing? Look, I don't know. England might be different than our rules, but they need your permission. Exactly. Don't ever comply. Just goes to show you can outsmart. Yes, you can. It's not hard. Look up the rules of taxes, credit cards. Like what you need to do, do it. I think I'm already signed up to Odyssey. All right. So someone said, so now I'm annoyed. Someone said, does this guy have a channel anymore? I forgot about this dude. Does he still have a channel somewhere? Yeah. Most of us get deleted. If you're telling the truth, you don't have a channel anymore. That's how you know someone's real. If they get deleted, they're real. I've got deleted 4 times. You on this channel right now, 4th time. His channel is The Awakened Brave on Odyssey. Right there. Odyssey.com. And by the way, nobody goes there, but they did back up every single thing I've ever posted. So I have to give them props for that. Odyssey backed me up. It's where we go when we get deleted. I go brand new tube. He goes to Odyssey, odyssey.com, Awakened Brave. The Awakened Brave on Odyssey. Anyway. Yeah, that's what happens. So they need your permission. I'm already signed up to Odyssey. It's good. I have to go there. All my videos ever that I've ever done in like 4 years, it's on Odyssey. But that's it. It's not like they continue to support me. It's just like that guy that goes, I got your stuff. Your apartment burned down. I will take care of you and all your stuff, and I'll put it in that house over there. And they're like, okay, now I want to share that stuff. And then they're gone. Like they just stored your stuff. And that's it. I'm grateful, like so grateful that they stored all my videos. But then when you're like calling them and going, hey, you want to do a live stream? They're gone. They are not accessible. So I don't want to say anything bad about them. So I know. Blue Rage, please, I pray, can you send me the link where the judge left the courtroom? I've been looking for it for days and I don't have that much time. Please, please, please. Ernie Wayne case. The Ernie Wayne case. Why didn't you tell me that? Ernie Wayne. Please send me that. I've been talking about it for days and I can't find it because they took it down on YouTube. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is it. This is it. This is it. All right. All right. This is how we're going to end it. Fucking A. Thank you. Blue Rage. My God. Thank you. Thank you. I've been talking about it. I told Aaron about it. I'm telling everybody about this fucking moment I can't find anywhere on the internet. Holy shit. You just saved me hours and hours of looking for this. All right, I'm going to end the live stream with this. Wow. Bam the fuck on. This is the real deal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. So, raw footage of Ernie Wayne. That's his name, Ernie Wayne. Comments are turned off. This was in 2013. Oh my God, this man knew his sovereign rights so much that the judge left the courtroom. Thank you. Oh God, thank you, Blue. You have no idea how much I've been looking for this. I know. I've been looking for it. All right, so here we go. So take a breath. Bam on. We'll do a transition to this moment because this is how I'm going to end the live stream. I've been looking for this clip for days. For days. Now, trying to find the right transition. We'll do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Step 1, train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a problem, made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational design.
That was just yeah. Blue Rage, it's the best way to end this live stream. And by the way, Aaron rocks. He challenges the system. I will be sharing more of his videos on sovereignty and, calling out the truth. Man, it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Also, making fun of the reality that we're in. Let's enjoy it. I'll share. Aaron can be found now on Odyssey. I'll share the link below because it's weird. When you're doing a live stream, you can't really share a link because you can't click on it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, brilliant. Thank you, Aaron, for standing up to the powers that be. And my God, Ernie Wayne is, I hope when I transition to the next life, the dogs, my family, my friends, and then Ernie Wayne. Ernie Wayne is my hero. Honest to God, for the rest of my life, Ernie Wayne, done and done. Done and done. So here we go. Fucking A, Ernie. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Bam on. Bam on. Bam on. Bam on. Here we go. Here we go. Man. Bad transition. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Mother. Mother, I crave violence.
This is a pandemic of the unvaccinated.
Get vaccinated. Go fuck yourself.
Out of your quiver, you're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take.
I am not the trustee over the old calf's name that you're operating on.
Well, you're here in court today because you were charged with some charges.
I'm here in court today because I am making a special visitation. This is not an appearance, only spirits appear. Living men, living persons make special visitation. That's why I'm here, to make sure that you guys don't tender my truthful, proper name.
You still live at 28 Flying Eagle in Manhattan?
That is a storage unit that I sleep in from time to time.
All right.
I live in myself in this body. I am the living man.
Mr. Falgate, you were here. You were seen by Mr. Putz on 9/3/13, and you asked, at that time, he appointed you a public defender. Did you apply for the public defender?
What use have I for a voice of ruin? They can only speak fictitious legalese to you. I speak natural living man's English to you. It's called common English. That's the only thing that I work in.
That's fine.
There will be no legalese used here.
I want you guys to understand something. What I'm showing you right now is such a fucking moment that they will try to remove. I've been trying to find it for like 6 months. Thank you so much for sharing this with me, Michael. Holy crap. I know. Her hair, the whole thing, not the point. Not the point. Harley, you just tuned in now. 2 a.m. Fine. This is what I have been trying to preach to the world. The words he says to her. So let go of the crazy hairstyle, whatever. Let go of it. Listen to the words this guy says. This is the moment. She had to leave the courtroom because the words he said, with every question she asked, was the barrel of freedom that we all need to study right now, that we were never taught. Please, for fuck's sake, listen to every single thing. Yes, her hair is funny. Yes, this is the moment back in whatever, 2013. Please, for God's sake, listen to every word he says. She left the courtroom because of the words he said that we all know, that we all have, that we all have not really learned how to apply. Please listen. For God's sake, I will literally play this over and over and over again on every stream I have. Listen to what he says. Every word, every single word is important. Every word, because the words are what made her leave the courtroom.
Mr. Talgate, you were here. You were seen by Mr. Cutts on 9/3/13, and you asked, at that time, he appointed you a public defender. Did you apply for the public defender?
What use have I for a voice of ruin? They
Very
can
well.
only speak
That's your
fictitious
choice.
legalese to you. I speak natural living man's English to you. It's called common English. That's the only thing that I work in.
That's fine.
There will be no legalese used here.
So right now, she dismisses him like a crazy guy. She dismisses him. And watch how every word he says turns around the fiction of the woman or man in the black robe. He owns the courtroom. She needs to leave the courtroom because of his words. There's no other reason. He's a homeless guy. Listen to every word he says. She needs to leave the courtroom, and then he walks out. Done. Do you understand the power of this moment? It's incredible. And if you don't listen to it, on you, then I hope you take the vaccine. I'll give it to you. I'll give you 18 boosters. If you literally don't listen to this or don't think this is important, I will drive to your house and give you every vaccine you ever wanted in full support of Bill Gates. Truth.
You were charged on the 31st of August of 2013 with obstructing a police officer in violation of 457302. You were also charged on the same date with resisting arrest in violation of 457301 of the Montana Code.
Those men were charged by me right back by staging an overthrow of the Constitution of 1789, an overthrow of the Bill of Rights, an overthrow of my rights to forage for food as a natural living person who was in Hungary. I was searching for something to put in my stomach, as I am recognized to be allowed to do by universal law. That's nothing to do with your corporate fiction. They violated everything, and furthermore, for your knowledge, they violated Judge Holly Brown's Title 26 United States Code ruling, which I went before her and prevailed on 24 March 2011. EPO 9-58A is the case number wherein she evidenced that I am not a taxpayer because I am not a federal citizen. Federal law trumps state law at every turn. I have 9 judge rulings to that end, and that trumps state law. I am not registered crap. I am the living man, and I have the right to forage for food when I'm hungry.
I know you don't want me to do it. I don't care. I'm going to repeat what he just fucking said. Every word he said just nullified everything she just did. You don't understand. The words he just said was like brought the judge to her knees. I know it's low. Turn your fucking volume up. I don't care what you do. You have to hear what he said in response to this, because this is an example of what we will need to do in the next few years when we're challenged by authority. Okay? Authority. Listen to the words he says the moment she questions him. Please, 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 please listen.
With resisting arrest in violation of 457301 of the Montana Code.
Those men were charged by me right back by staging an overthrow of the Constitution of 1789, an overthrow of the Bill of Rights, an overthrow of my rights to forage for food as a natural living person who was in hunger. I was searching for something to put in my stomach, as I am recognized to be allowed to do by universal law. That's nothing to do with your corporate fiction. They violated everything, and furthermore, for your knowledge, they violated Judge Holly Brown's Title 26 United States Code ruling, which I went before her and prevailed on 21st March 2011. EP 09-58A is the case number wherein she evidenced that I am not a taxpayer because I am not a federal citizen. Federal law trumps state law at every turn. I have 9 judge rulings to that end, and that trumps state law. I am not registered crap. I am the living man. And I have the right to forage for food when I'm hungry.
All right.
She's like, okay, whatever. Wait for it.
Ma'am, you can argue this all day long. You're operating on corporate fiction.
I'm telling you, you're here on some charges which were filed in 3 courts.
I do not understand those charges.
Number 1, you keep interrupting me, and I'm going to charge you with contempt, and you'll go to jail.
Contempt of court is spelled C-O-double-N.
Sir, I said, be quiet until I get
Don't touch me, you ain't a god. Don't you touch me. I am the living man protected by universal law.
You keep talking, and you're going to be charged with contempt, and you're going to go to jail.
You have already contempted this place.
No, I told you I would if you didn't quit talking.
These are the living witnesses to what you're trying to do. You are trying to create a fictitious, fraudulent action. You are trying to bilk the Federal Reserve by securitizing in all caps commercialized name and notifying them that they are standing in debt now. If you touch me, you will violate natural law. Do not come near me. I am protected by the land. Do not tell me to shut up. I am the living natural man, and my voice will be heard. That is the Jolly Roger. That thing you call the American flag with the gold fringe around it is the Jolly Roger, and you are acting as one of his privateers.
Okay. You're here on the charge of arrest.
I'm here by a special visitation.
Right. And
I've never let you get away with this. You bet I'm here.
To each charge could be up to a $500 fine, up to 6 months in jail.
I do not understand any charges. I only understand universal law and the right to live.
Well,
to live in peace and to live as I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I never plead. Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
I have a paper with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
I have a paper.
Universal law and the right to live.
As much as I am laughing, for sure. It is so unbelievably crucial you hear what he just said. So fucking crucial you hear. You hear what he just said. I don't plead. Animals plead. Listen to the words. He knows verbatim what will make her walk out of this courtroom. It's so powerful. I swear to God, this is like the best moment ever. And he's building up because he knows. He knows she doesn't. He's playing her. He's enjoying the game right now because he fucking knows. Homeless guy knows. Listen. Ready for this? Listen to what he says. I got to go back because most of you don't really hear the words, the crucial words. Words are so important because this is how he got out of it.
Charge of arrest.
I'm here by a special visitation.
Right. And
I've never let you get away with this. You bet I'm here.
I'm here by special visitation. When she says you're here, he never complies to anything she says ever. This is part of how you win the game. Never comply. When they say you're here for special, no, he says, no, I'm here for special visitation. Listen, every word he says.
To each charge could be up to a $500 fine, up to 6 months in jail.
I do not understand any charges.
When someone says that to you, you say, I do not understand, meaning standing under, any charges. They assume once they say that to you, you're here for this. You're going to, no, I do not understand any charges. Boom, you're removed from it. Keep going, word for word. Go on.
I only understand universal law and the right to live.
I don't understand any of those charges because they're fictional. I only understand universal law, which they are subscribed to. They are. This is where the whole namaste, we're all one. They are subscribed to universal charges. So are we. We are all equal in the sense of universal law. They cannot disobey universal law. That's why they have to tell you what's going to happen. That's why predictive programming, I can't believe they said that on that movie, but because we are all one and subscribe to universal law. That's why homeless guy has more power than a fictional character in a black robe who looks like Judge Judy or, your great grandma. It doesn't matter. Listen to the words. Universal law, guys. Universal law.
A $500 fine, up to 6 months in jail.
I do not understand any charges. I only understand universal law and the right to live.
Well,
To live at peace and to live as I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I never plead. Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
Again, so she said, so you plead guilty. She assumed you plead guilty. How many times in our life does someone say, so you're sorry. So you're going to take the vaccine. So you're going to, no. Never let someone assume anything. She said, so you plead guilty. He says, I don't plead. He understands what the word plead. He understands the history of the word plead. Therefore, when he says, I don't plead, can the bishop take some more time? He hears the words, the legal words. I don't plead. Animals plead. Listen to what he says. This is why she left the courtroom. Every word he says is why she left the fucking courtroom and he won the case. I don't plead. Never comply to what they say. Listen to the words.
Law and the right to live.
Well,
To live at peace and to live as I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I never plead. Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
I have a paper with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Sir.
Again. At this point, she thinks he's crazy. He is saying words that is going to allow him to leave the courtroom. Okay? oh, I don't want to watch this live stream. It's just some crazy guy speaking word. No, this man has mastered the knowledge of sovereignty, where we're watching him going, oh my God, he's going to be in jail in 10 seconds. No, he has literally knowledged her the fuck out of the courtroom.
Said I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports
Sir?
forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Remember these words. I am not your corporate fiction. If you find yourself at some point in your life, for whatever reason, they show up and they put your hands behind your back and they handcuff you and you say, I am not your corporate fiction. Anyone tries to convince you to give to corporate fiction, the black robes, that whole getup, he's calling her out. This is why this homeless man is about to school your ass. Hardcore. Hardcore. Make it roll.
Sir,
You're not tender me.
you're here today on an omnibus hearing. You've already pled not
I'm
guilty.
here by special visitation to see to it that you do not tainter my natural living man's name.
Are you prepared
That's why
to tell
I'm
the
here.
court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me it's
this
not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This is
jury
an
of my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability as a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers.
I do notice he's not standing up. And by the way, thank you for noticing that because, hi, Unimatrix. Guys, wake the fuck up. Listen to everything he says, which makes the judge leave. What he says in this courtroom, most people don't have the ability to listen to what he's saying. 99% of humanity. Of course, he's referring to her as an actor of a corporate fiction system. And when he calls her out on that, she's turning to someone else. She's like, I don't know what to do. I mean, in a way, she's like, I don't know. When she turns, trust me, I've watched this video about 42 times, and then I couldn't find it. She's turning to find out, what do I do? Because he's calling her out with words they can't go against. God, I feel like, all right, I'm just going to let it roll and not mention anything the rest of the time because I feel like pearls to swine a little bit right now. A little bit. Yeah, Ellen. Yes. I don't think she knows. I mean, I've watched it enough times where I'm like, she does, but he's a homeless guy that they are charging. Just watch it. I'm sorry. I'm actually not gonna. I'm gonna let it roll because it's too frustrating for me to try to make people listen. So I'll just play it. If you hear it, you do. If you don't, you don't.
Cannot be done.
I just gotta go back. Here we go.
Yes, I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I
don't
believe
plead.
Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
I have a paper with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports
Sir?
forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Sir,
Do not danger me.
you're here today on an omnibus hearing. You've already pled not
I am
guilty.
here by special visitation to see to it that you do not danger my natural living man's name.
Are you prepared
That's why
to tell
I'm
the
here.
court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me
this
it's not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This is
jury
an
of my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability is a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
No way. Get back here Finish and finish this. this. Hey, get back here and finish this. The judge has left the courtroom. There you go.
Yeah.
There is nobody in this courtroom.
Yeah.
The judge has
Yeah.
walked out.
Judge, you walked down.
I
Everybody up
said
and
no
out.
excuse.
Everybody up and out.
I'm not letting you
Up
go.
and out. That's it. Up and out. Up and out. Follow the man.
Person registers to vote, their natural ability is a peer to comprehend natural law.
Excuse me for just a moment.
Here's the thing that freaks me out. He walks by her. I'll slow this footage down. So you see, she didn't go into the bathroom. She didn't go, let me just excuse me for a moment. She left the fucking courtroom because she's a fiction, and he called her out. And the moment that she leaves, you've got 100% control. He walked by her. I'm going to slow it down so you guys see how she's not going to, I'm going to go pee. Right now, in the middle of this engagement, I got to go pee. No, she says, excuse me for a moment. She never gives in. She never gives in. She says, excuse me for a moment. And watch how he walks right by her. That's how you win the case. That's how you win the case. Fucking brilliant. It is the way you own your sovereignty. Okay? So let's play it real slow. Real slow. Here we go. By the way, it's so hard to find this. You won't find it. You won't find it. She abandoned ship, but she didn't because he walked right by her. She said, excuse me a moment, right? Most of us would wait. Oh, I'll wait for you to come back. No, he's like, you left the fucking courtroom, motherfucker. It's over and done. And done. Because he knew his fucking sovereignty. He knew his rights and he spoke it. He spoke it. That's what you got to do. It's what you got to do. Watch it. Play it again. I'll play it again.
Yeah, natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse
me. Natural ability is a peer to man's name.
Are you?
The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports
Sir?
forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Sir,
Do not danger me.
you're here today on an omnibus hearing. You've already pled not
I am
guilty.
here by special visitation to see to it that you do not danger my natural living man's name.
Are you prepared
That's
to
why
tell
I'm
the
here.
court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me it's
this
not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This is
jury
an
of my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability is a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
No way. Get back here and finish this. Hey, get back here and finish this. The judge has left the courtroom. There you go.
Yeah.
There is nobody in this courtroom.
Yeah.
The judge has
Yeah.
walked out.
Judge, you walked down.
I
Everybody up
said
and
no
out.
excuse.
Everybody up and out.
I'm not letting you
Up
go.
and out. That's it. Up and out. Up and out. Follow the man.
Well, what the fuck? I've had 2 people just email me and say, when Admiralty, oh man, it's fucking Admiralty law. When the judge leaves the courtroom, it's called the abandoned ship. It's Admiralty law, the whole water, currency. Holy shit. When she leaves the courtroom, it's abandoned ship. She abandoned the ship. And he knew the moment she walked out. I gotta go back. I gotta say, I gotta hear if she says, I'll be back, or I gotta go.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registered.
Dude, look at this. Look at the. I don't know if the peace officer knows. I gotta go back and say, look at his face. He's like, oh shit.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote,
he's like,
natural ability is a to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
No way. Get back here and finish this. Hey, get back here and finish this.
So she says, excuse me for just a moment. Just a moment could be an hour, a day. She didn't say I'll be right back. She didn't say gotta pee. Excuse me for just a moment. He fucking owned it. Through his words, and he left because she abandoned ship. Motherfucker, this is it. This is it. This should be shared everywhere. Share the fuck out of everything. I will create a new video of just this. Everyone needs to see it. Everyone who gets it. Because he gets the words of the fucking common law, and he play it
Tell
again.
the court if you wish to go to trial on this matter.
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me
this
it's not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This is
jury
an
of my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability is a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
Not to overanalyze, but I think that moment, like we can't see, like there's no footage of what the guy's saying to her. Like that guy who's like, oh shit. Right? Oh shit. He's like, what do I do? So she's doing the judge duty, and then she leans over. We don't see what he's saying. We don't see it. But I think he's like, girl, you want to live the rest of your life. You want to get paid. You better let this guy go. He's a homeless guy. We don't care. But like he's doing some action to her where she's like, excuse me for a moment. And he's smart enough to know, abandoned motherfucking ship. Watch this. Watch this. Because she doesn't even say, I'll be back. Nope. Doesn't say that. Doesn't say that. Nope. 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 Nope.
Moment. I stand.
Hold on. Love it. I fucking love it. Love it. Hold on. Here we go. I'll just play it out. Play it out. Play it out.
Charged with contempt, and you're going to go to jail.
You have already contempted this place.
No, I told you I
but
would if
you're
you
trying
didn't
to
quit
get done
talking.
here. These are the living witnesses to what you're trying to do.
Very
You
good.
are trying to create a fictitious fraudulent action. You are trying to bilk the Federal Reserve by
Sir.
securitizing in all caps commercialized name
Sir,
and notifying them that they are standing in debt now. If you touch me, you will violate natural law. Do not come near me. I am protected by the land. Do not tell me to shut up. I am the living natural man, and my voice will be heard. That is the Jolly Roger. That thing you call the American flag with the gold fringe around it is the Jolly Roger, and you are acting as one of its privateers.
Okay. You're here on charge of arrest.
I'm here by a special visitation.
Right. And
I've never let you get away with this. You bet I'm here.
To each charge could be up to a $500 fine, up to 6 months in jail.
I do not understand any charges. I only understand universal law and the right to live.
Well,
to live in peace and to live as I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I never plead. Animals plead. Sound like bah, oink oink.
I have a paper with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Sir?
Do not danger me.
You're here today on an omnibus hearing. You've already pled not guilty.
I am here by special visitation to see to it that you do not danger my natural living man's name.
Are you prepared to tell the court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell
No,
me
this
not.
isn't a trial.
Here's my
This
jury
is
of
an
my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability as a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
No way. Get back here and finish this. Hey, get back here and finish this. The judge has left the courtroom. There you go.
Yeah.
There is nobody in this courtroom.
Yeah.
The judge has
Yeah.
walked out.
Judge has walked out.
I
Everybody up
said
and
no
out.
excuse.
Everybody up and out.
I'm not letting you
Up and out. Up and out. Up and out. Oh, the man. Jesus.
So when I first saw this, I'm like, well, she just went pee. Like, he can't just leave. She's there. Look at her little ghost old lady face. She's right there. Watching him leave. This is where I was like, are you fucking kidding me? She's watching him leave, and so is the policeman. They're watching them leave. She said, can you excuse me for a minute? She's right there. The video's showing her letting him leave. Guys, what the fuck? Wake up. This is exactly what I want the world to see. Exactly. Look, it's not about the pigs. It's not about the pigs. Look at her. Is she a pig? No. She's a part of the fiction, wearing the black robe, nothing to the police officers. She was the judge that left the courtroom. Honey, it ain't about the pigs. It ain't about the animals. She's watching them leave. This is what freaked me out, because I'm like, oh, this guy is just leaving the courtroom. There will be a moment where they won't let them out. Not only did they let them out, they watched them leave. This is the fucking real deal, guys. Real deal. Watch. She's watching them leave, and the policemen aren't doing a thing about it. I'll be right back. No. Excuse me for a moment. She abandoned ship. Maritime law, people. Know your rights. She's watching them leave. Look.
Thank you.
They're laughing. They're laughing. Right?
here. Let's go. Don't dally. Let's go. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. I don't know. Come on. Where's the driver? Headwater or bear? Headwater. Stay tight on me. We're going to try something. Try.
My God. My God, my God, my God, my God, my God. This is the time you should be going, Jesus saves, Jesus saves. Hey, every Christian Tourette's, every fucking Christian Tourette's person right now, every single person that's a Christian, Jesus saves. Where are you? Where are you right now? Jesus fucking saves, because that is Jesus saving your ass. Right now, every Christian with Tourette's should be like, Jesus saved, Jesus saved. But I'll be like, I just had an awesome coffee smoothie. And then I'll get a comment, Jesus saves. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Stop it with the Christian Tourette's. I love Christians. I am one. I totally believe Jesus saves. Now's the time every Christian Tourette's person should be like, Jesus saved, Jesus saved. You just saw Jesus walk out of the courtroom. You just literally saw Jesus Christ walk out of the courtroom and own the sovereignty of Yeshua. Jesus Christ itself just walked out of that courtroom and faced Satan with words. Jesus the Christ just faced Satan in that courtroom and walked out. And Satan, remember that little comment? Get behind me, Satan. Yeah, get behind me, Satan. She walked out of the room and he walked by her and went, we're done. We're done here because we are the sovereign Adamite from the soil. And we don't understand. We don't stand under anything. Okay? Do you get it? Do you get it? The sovereignty. It's very exciting for us to be alive right now because it's time for us to own what that guy did like 6 years ago. What Aaron did like 3 days ago. Call them out on their bullshit. Have a little fun with it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right? I think it's a good time to end. I mean, I feel like kind of satisfied. And by the way, I'm just passionately participating in the play. You know, gotta have fun with it, but I don't like to take sides. We be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be?
Out of your quiver, you're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning.
To mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
There have been 38,160. As of today, there have been 38,160 cases of COVID-19 in Oregon, with 390 new cases being reported today. Sadly, we are also reporting 3 deaths today, bringing the statewide total for COVID-19 related.
We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed. We are working to determine exactly what roles each of them played during the landing on Saturday. That's all, folks.
Right.
Best way to wake me up in the morning is to never fucking do it in the first place. Oh yeah. The best way to wake me up in the morning is to never fucking do it in the first place. Oh yeah.
I cannot watch the news because I always think that I have whatever epidemic is out. I thought I had swine flu because I thought swine flu meant eating like a pig and then throwing up. Hello, I've had swine flu since college. All the girls in my sorority had swine flu. Do you know what? I understand you ladies in the room. You want to throw up to look good? Fine, go for it. Do it. But what I don't understand is all the fake beauty in LA. You got the fake boobs, the fake lips, the liposuction, the plastic surgery. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm from Michigan, I come from good stock, and I'm the real deal. I mean, what you see is what you get. And I gotta tell you, I've lived in LA for like 13 years. No, 13 years now. And I have to tell you, LA hasn't affected me at all. You know what I mean? I cannot.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. Jingle bell, jingle bell,
Happy, happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, a happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. Still fast as fuck, boy. Come get some. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Still fast as fuck, boy. Come get.
Best way to wake me up in the morning is to never fucking do it in the first place. Oh yeah.
Yes, I cry. Yes, I cry. Return of the man. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. Return of the man. Here I am. Return of the man. Once again. Return of the man. Up off the world. Return of the man. Watch my phone. Return of the man.
I love her. I love her. I watch her. Honest to God, I follow her on Instagram. There's like 50 different versions of that. Guys, people in their car like doing that song. That's what I do all the time. But be humble, guys. Be humble.
My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
Broccoli, apples, pears, bananas, carrots, chicken. Broccoli, apples, pears, bananas, carrots, chicken.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.
I watched it like 15 times. All right, I'll end it with you know what I'm going to end it with. You know the song I'm going to end it with. Let me just do a little spinny, and then we'll end on the song we always end on. So, you comfortable? Are you happy? All right, but I've been opening my mind to a lot of things, and I just feel like maybe I should possibly just take the booster shot. Like I do feel like I should, because I know that God is not my source, and I know that He can't, be my immunity, and I know that I just need pharmaceuticals for the rest of my life. Am I crazy thinking that? I mean, my question is this: should I take the booster shot? I want to. I want to take as many as they have. Should I or no? Please tell me.
Nope. No. Nope.
Okay, well, I'm not going to listen to a Muppet. How about a preacher? Bishop, preacher, should I take another vaccine? Please tell me. Please, I'm praying to God. Should I take it?
Hell no. Come on. To the no. Yeah, to the
really?
No. To the no. To the no. To the no. To the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. No. Hell to the no. No. Hell to the no.
Are you sure?
Hell no. Come on. To the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
I'm wavering though.
Nope. No.
I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing. This is a very serious subject. Like I'm trying to end the live stream, and you guys are. Did you give in to the shot, Rachel? Here's my answer.
Hell no. Come on. To the no. Yeah.
Nope.
Hell no. Come on. To the no. To the no. To the no.
But I don't want you guys to take don't laugh. It's not funny. I'm being honest. So let's end this awesome. Oh my God. 5 hours. Yes. 5-hour live stream. I feel satisfied-ish. So for anyone that's watching now, wherever you are, I haven't laughed like this in a while. Good. That's what I give back to the powers that be. Kill him with laughter. Best vibration ever. He will make you transimmune. I love it. Hashtag make it a hashtag. All right. Someone did just say this. So I was going to end it, but then I saw someone, and that someone might be me. but someone just commented on the phrase "stop it." So I want everyone right now to think of something in their life they're frustrated with, something in their life they want to just, oh man, I just wish that person would change. Oh, I'm so upset about this situation. I'm going to solve this for you. You guys know what I'm going to share, right? You know. If you've been a part of my live stream, you know what I'm going to share. Good advice. Here we go.
Oh, yes. Still being buried alive in a box.
Yes, that's me. Should I lay down?
Oh, no, we don't do that anymore. Just have a seat. And let me tell you a bit about our billing. I charge $5 for the first 5 minutes, and then absolutely nothing after that. How does that sound?
That sounds great. Too good to be true, as a matter of fact.
Well, I can almost guarantee you that our session won't last the full 5 minutes. Now, we don't do any insurance billing, so you would either have to pay in cash or by check.
Wow. Okay.
And I don't make change.
All right.
And go.
Go.
Well, tell
What?
me about the problem that you wish to address.
Oh, okay. Well, I have this fear of being buried alive in a box. I start thinking about being buried alive and I begin to panic.
Has anyone ever tried to bury you alive in a box?
No, but truly thinking about it does make my life horrible. I mean, I can't go through tunnels or be in an elevator or in a house, anything boxy.
So what you're saying is you're claustrophobic.
Yes, that's it.
All right, well, let's go, Catherine. I'm going to say 2 words to you right now. I want you to listen to them very, very carefully. Then I want you to take them out of the office with you and incorporate them into your life.
Well, shall I write them down?
Well, if it makes you comfortable, it's just 2 words. We find most people can remember them.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here they are.
Stop it! I'm sorry?
Stop it!
Stop it?
Yes, STOP, new word, IT.
So, what are you saying?
You know, it's funny. I say 2 simple words, and I cannot tell you the amount of people who say exactly the same thing you're saying. I mean, this is not Yiddish, Catherine. This is English. Stop it.
So, I should just stop it.
There you go. I mean, you don't want to go through life being scared of being buried alive in a box, do you? I mean, that sounds frightening.
It is.
Then stop it.
I can't. I mean, it's been with me since childhood.
No, we don't go there. Just stop.
So I should just stop being afraid of being buried alive in a box.
You got it. Good go. Well, it's only been 3 minutes, so that will be $3.
Actually, I only have a 5, so.
Well, I don't make change.
Then I guess I'll take the full 5 minutes.
Fine. All right. Well, what other problems would you like to address?
I'm bulimic. I stick my fingers down my throat.
Stop it! Nut of some kind? Don't do that.
But I'm compelled to. My mom used to call me fatty.
No, we don't go there.
But I've been having this dream.
No, we don't go there either.
But my horoscope did say.
We definitely don't go there. Just stop it. What else?
Well, I have self-destructive relationships with men.
Stop it! You want to be with a man, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, then stop it. Don't be such a big baby.
I wash my hands a lot.
That's all right.
It is?
I wash my hands all the time. There's a lot of germs out there. Yeah, don't worry about that one.
I'm afraid to drive.
Well, stop it! How are you going to get around? Get in the car and drive, you kook.
Stop it! You stop it! You stop it!
What's the problem, Kathy?
I don't like this. I don't like this therapy at all. You're just telling me to stop it.
And you don't like that.
No, I don't.
So you think we're moving too fast? Is that it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, then let me give you 10 words that I think will clear everything up for you. You want to get a pad and a pencil for this one?
Right.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here are the 10 words.
Stop it or I'll bury you alive in a box.
Oh man, had to stay for it. All right, as you can see, my hats are doubling. They're cloning. My hats are cloning. Well, you know, I was gonna end it with the thing, and then I had to do the thing, so that made me laugh. And I still think I should take the vaccine.
Nope. No.
All right. I won't. I'm just trying to get the best out of the night. Here we go. I'm trying to find it. Oh my God, I used that as a stall tactic, and then I got involved and I got emotional. I was crying, and I was like, this is a good stall to the end, but I got emotional. The seal with the water, first time ever. Such a metaphor for so many things in life. All right. You know this is how I end every show. My best advice for everyone is this.
Spirit lead me when my throat oasis without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
Me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery, and oceans deep. My faith will stand.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. When it may fall and fears around me, you never failed, and you won't start now.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me. Spirit, lead me. Spirit, lead me. Take me deeper. Take me deeper. Take me deeper into you.
Have more faith in the invisible than the visible. Please, please. Have more faith in what you can't see than what you can see. Okay? Love you guys. Remember that. Please have a sense of humor about it all. And have more faith in what you can't see than what you can see. Bye. Bisexuals.